Good evening. Welcome to Smash Cut, long-form improv show in 2 acts using the tabletop role-playing game Fiasco. I am DMF Saint, and I will be your Sherpa this evening. You, the audience, will decide on the various plot twists for us, and as always, I'm joined by the Nat 20 Shenanigang and special guests from TPK Roleplay.
Pineapple shortcake.
The only one that remembered. The only one that remembered.
You're doomed. You're all doomed.
Oh my god.
Bad at this, man.
Yep, very bad. Yep.
Tonight's episode is
I'm ready and everything.
Tonight's episode is part of a month-long event on my other Twitch channel called Season of Saint 2 Resurrection, and it is the first of 3 Smash Cut episodes in a series. Episode 2 will be next Sunday, and then the finale will be the next Sunday after that. So make sure to come back then. For all of the first-time viewers out there, let us go around the horn and introduce all of ourselves. That's all of you guys.
Luca, you're up first.
I'm first. Okay, I was making sure. Hi. I'm Luca Locke. I am also just Luca Locke everywhere. I'm a dungeon master and design coordinator for TPK Roleplay. And yeah, that's me. Hi.
She also did the overlays for Roundhouse, by the way.
Yes.
So good.
Excellent.
They're so good.
Excellent work. Yes. All right, I'm Chum. As you see there, Chum Nation on Twitch and Twitter here. I stream very sporadically. The majority of what I've been doing lately is on this channel and things with Saint with our D&D campaign. So come check it out if you haven't already. Over to you, Tyrant.
Hi, everyone. I'm Tyrant. You can find me everywhere at Dr. Tyrant. I am also a GM player host on TPK Roleplay. And we've got big things coming up. Super excited for that and for this. So stay tuned.
Hi, I'm Ash. I go by Ash and Rabbit here on Twitch and Twitter. I also stream sporadically as I have now started working full-time again. But I can almost always be found on DMF Saint's channel playing games, doing D&D, or hanging out here on Nat 20. So feel free to drop a follow for the channel if you haven't already. And yeah, cool stuff coming up.
And I am DMF Saint, variety streamer at twitch.tv/DMF Saint, as well as the founder of Nat20, and of course the host of Smash Cut. You can find us on Twitch and Twitter. You can find me at Twitch and Twitter, words, at DMF Saint. Yeah. Anyway, we use a modified version of the tabletop role-playing game Fiasco to facilitate our shifuckery, which was the original name of this, by the way, in case nobody knew. Fiasco is published by Bully Pulpit Games, designed by Jason Morningstar. You can pick it up at Indie Press Revolution and at your local brick-and-mortar game store, or wherever fine role-playing games are sold. Now, without further ado... Yeah, I actually had fanfare ready for that.
Oh.
Tonight's improv in 2 acts is Camp Death by Jason Gabrielstein. So here's the deal. Camp Clearwater's been abandoned since some grisly unsolved murders 20 years ago, or whatever. The new owners probably made that up as some creepy story to tell campers to scare up business. What I know is we've got a couple weeks to get this place set up before any campers arrive, and most of the hard work is already done. We've got enough booze, pot, and distance from authority to make this the greatest summer ever. What could possibly go wrong? Our show starts with the players...
Skullbreaker.
Never.
15 Schnitzengruben is my limit.
Never. It's never gonna work.
So mad at me.
It's never gonna work. It's supposed to like all be at the same time. Oh my god. Anyway.
Chaos.
Chaos reign.
Our show starts with the players. Oh my god, I'm done. I quit.
We're doing it again.
It happened again.
I quit. Our show starts with the players.
Skullbreaker.
Hello there.
Hit me with the phone, dick.
Establishing the relationships between each other, the needs they're trying to fulfill, and the objects and locations that are important to us by using dice and lists from the playset. This is an official playset, Camp Death. We've done all that during the pre-show. That's why one of the reasons we were late, and everything broke that I set up before. So now it's time for you to meet the characters, starting with the character that Luca Locke is playing. Tiff, would you like to introduce yourself?
Yeah, I'm Tiffany McAllister. Hi.
Hi, it's nice to meet you.
Hi, Tiffany.
and like being forced to go to this really dumb camp because my dad's like a ranger or park person. And anyways, like he's like mad at me, but like couldn't ground me because he's got to go to work. So I'm being forced to go here, and it's really lame.
Hello, I am Carl Schnitzengruben. Okay, hi Carl. Yes, I'll
Hey.
say it to myself.
Okay.
Payback's a bitch, Carl.
Tiff is my BFF. We're very close, and yes, I'm looking forward to the camp. And to my left is Simon, and we have a secret.
Right. I'm Simon Graves.
Hi, Simon.
Hey,
Hi,
hey,
Simon.
Hello, Simon.
So yeah, like Carl said, we have a secret together. It's more of a secret he has from me, but he's sly. You know, I know my shit.
What do you mean?
Don't worry about it, Carl. Yeah, I came to this stupid fucking camp, partially just to get back at Carl. He doesn't know that yet. Don't worry. But also to say hi to my cousin, who is Ivy, who's to my left. And I've got something interesting to show Ivy that pertains to my secret. So we'll see how that plays out.
That didn't sound ominous at all.
I'm not terrified in the least bit.
Definitely not the killer.
It's never the goth guy. Come on.
Hi, I'm Ivy.
Hi,
Hi, Ivy.
Hi, Ivy.
Hey, I'm a camp counselor here. You know, I like getting out into nature and getting away from.
Nerd.
Okay, cool.
Sorry.
That's all right, Tiff. You're on my watch list. I hate urban life. I need to live out in the woods, and that's why I'm here. And I work very closely with Mr. Chet over here, who is the forest ranger for these here parts.
There's nothing creepy about that at all in the woods.
No.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. Ivy, are you done?
Go ahead, Chet. You're fine.
Thank you. So my name is Chet.
Hi, Chester.
Hi.
Hi,
No.
Chet.
It's
Hi, Chet.
I'm sorry. It's Chet, not Chester. But that's okay. You can call me whatever you want. I am a forest ranger. I work in these woods, and I was supposed to be taking care of a different camp this summer. Unfortunately, some things happened. We're not going to get into it, and now I have to take care of this camp. My wife. Here's the thing. My daughter's not necessarily the best apple in the bunch, if you know what I mean. And so my wife kind of asked that I could take her along while we were doing work with the camp to get them, you know, with the fire safety and everything else, and making sure that they're not burning the woods down because they've done it before. So yeah, I'm just looking forward to a good summer with my daughter, and I hope Ivy's ready. Okay. So now that you've met all the players, it's always weird for me to go last during that part, but it's fine, whatever. You, the viewers, will get to decide 2 plot twists that we deal with during the intermission. If you have ideas, suggestions, or feedback for someone during the show, make sure to tag them in the Twitch chat so that they'll see it. Saint didn't scroll down. We've randomly determined who goes first tonight by comparing feet and seeing who has the largest. Luca won that. So she's going first and decided that we're going to be doing a scene together, father and daughter, in the spotlight. So this is her scene, not mine. And yeah, I think we determined we're driving in the car on our way to this camp, right?
Yeah.
Cool. So I guess the camera fades in on a very gentle forest drive through the hills of the Allegheny Mountains as we head on our way to Camp Clearwater. Chet is just focused, like laser focused on the road, hands at 10 and 2, almost white knuckling it despite the fact that it's morning, bright and sunny, and there's no rain on the road. And there's like a little bit of visual like sweat on his brow, and he seems very nervous and uncomfortable, and he hasn't talked to his daughter the entire trip so far.
Yeah, Tiffany is like definitely body turned away, staring out of the like dusty window of this beat down station wagon, just watching the trees go by. And every once in a while, she is just like letting out a really passive aggressive sigh, just because she knows that it really spikes her dad's heart rate.
Definitely the reason
And
for
just kind of like
the eyebrow sweat.
staring out the window, watching the trees go by and expecting a summer of boredom.
So, did you bring everything you needed?
Yeah, I got it.
Sleeping bag, canteen, backpack.
Yeah, just about everything except my freedom.
Well, that was a little unnecessary.
This is a little unnecessary, Dad.
I mean, I'm not the one that did what you did.
Ashcott, what did Luca do? Sorry, what did Tiffany do?
Tiffany, what did you do?
Listen, I was with my girlfriend Becca. We went to this underground punk show down in the city, right? It was so cool. Like, we went in there and there was like this punk guy, like he was holding a flag, like an American flag, like in his hand, and playing tug of war with this like stray dog. It was amazing. And we like duct taped this plastic bottle, this like water bottle, but we filled it with SoCo. All right, it was amazing. Anyways, we got super drunk and we found these chicks who said they were like candy flipping, which apparently is like when you mix like E and like acid together. And we're like, yo, we need a ride home. And then they were like, yeah, sure, we've got my mom's minivan, we can totally give you a ride. And so they did, but they totally ran into Becca's older brother's friend's car, and he like freaked out and then like called the cops. And so I was like, Becca, we need to get out of here. And like we started walking, but it was like kind of a like pain in the ass. Anyways, yeah. Listen, it's fine. The cops found us. I was able to like squirrel the bottles of liquor away in the bush. So like no contraband, but like unfortunately, Becca said that we had had a drink, so we had to breathalyze.
So, I'm not the one that did what you did. I'm just saying there are consequences for your actions. Always. This is the consequence for your action.
Well, I guess the consequence for your actions will be me up your ass the whole summer.
Well, that's just not. That's no. Can we look? I know that we don't have the best of relationships. I know that we've struggled to connect pretty much your whole life. Even when you were a toddler, you wanted nothing to do with me. But I would really just like to spend the, the next couple weeks trying to make up for lost time a little bit, if that's okay. And maybe we can let some things slide. Your mother wanted me to be very strict on you, but But she doesn't know it won't hurt her, right? God, she's gonna kill me for saying that.
Yeah, sure, Dad. What she doesn't know won't hurt her.
I feel like that's a good end to the scene. I could be wrong.
Feels good.
Feel like that's a good end. Okay. Luca, welcome to your first Smash Cut scene. How did you feel? How'd you do?
It's good. I
Amazing.
just told a real life story.
Yep.
Awesome.
All right. There we go. There is truth. There is fiction and truth. Truth and whatever it is. Anyway,
Oh my God.
so Carl, you are up next. What scene is Carl the center point of, and who is that scene with? Now, remember, since this is a slasher film from the 80s, we're probably going to have to kill some people, which means we need to bring NPCs into this as well, whether it's other campers, whether it's the camp counselors themselves, or anyone else that's helping to set up this camp. Remember, we're setting up the camp for the kids. The kids aren't here yet. So feel free to do a scene with either Simon or Tiffany, but you can also bring in NPCs if you'd like. And all you got to do is tag us in.
Okay. I think it should be me and Simon.
Yep.
And we can arrive at the main the kind of main lodge waiting area or outside of it or something like that. We just arrived at the campsite or the camp area. Yeah, I think that's probably where it'll take place.
All right. So Simon is gonna arrive probably 4 p.m., 5 p.m. in the afternoon. Sun's kind of starting to sink a little bit. Likes to show up a little late. He drives up to the lodge, rides up to the lodge on his Harley Davidson motorcycle. Chains wrapped around his body, not around his body, but hanging off of his garb, his jacket, spikes coming off the top, around the frills inside. Takes off his purple plumed helmet and places it on the seat. Looks around, sees Carl.
He parks his motorcycle behind Carl's BMW
Right.
from the Bavarian Motorworks.
I swear to God.
Simon walks slowly, kind of touching the BMW, just dragging his fingers across it, imagining all of the fun, terrible things he can do to it.
Hi, everybody. Hi, Simon.
Hey, Carl.
And Carl is dressed, very nice jeans, pastel pink polo shirt, collar popped tall, hair spiked up, Ray-Bans, just the biggest douche you could probably imagine.
Yeah. Why are you here this summer, Carl? Didn't expect to see you around.
I've come to hang with Tiff. She is my friend, and our dickhead parents made her come here this summer. So
Oh,
here I
wow.
am.
Fucking parents, am I right?
What the hell are you doing here?
I'm here to see my cousin. I got some things to talk about with her.
Oh,
She's a camp counselor here, so I figured I'd drop by for a little bit.
what does she look like?
What
Have I
does
seen her?
What does Ivy look like?
Ivy, what do you look like?
Ivy is she's only like 5 foot tall, really skinny. Often gets confused with the campers at the camp. So she has to like stand on tall things in order to have any sort of presence. She's also really soft spoken. She has like a pixie cut. Loves to experiment with crazy ass makeup. That is the only like normal human thing that she really likes to do. Otherwise, she might look kind of dirty because she's like always out in the woods and stuff.
Oh,
Who's
I
Ivy?
think I saw her earlier. I thought she was feral, like she lived in the woods around here, something. She's a counselor.
Yeah, that's a really nice thing to say about my cousin there, Carl.
Smash cut to smash cut to Ivy like going through the woods and like I don't know picking mushrooms or something or like looking at flowers, and Carl just like coming out from behind a tree with a giant smile on his face and staring at her.
Yes.
Oh, no offense, Simon.
None taken.
So-
She is a little wild. No, but you've been keeping the secret.
I was about to say I'm very surprised to see you, given the circumstances.
Well, circumstances are circumstances, Carl. I like to ride with the wind.
This is true, but it could be complicated. Just
Well-
saying.
We'll see. Of course, it is just the first day of summer, after all.
Yes, it looks like the wind you're riding in has mussed up your hair there. You might want to brush it. It's all scraggly. That's gross.
Live to live,
Please-
Carl. Live to
Please
live.
never do that again in my presence.
He walks off and sees like a random male camp counselor kind of walking up with a hand raised, and just walks up to him and does the fuck.
Jesus.
Walks past him.
Oh, okay.
Feel like
Fucking
that's a
kids.
good place to end the scene.
Yep.
Definitely. Can we reestablish how old is everybody? I know Tiff and Carl are in high school. Is Simon in high school too?
Simon's like 19-ish, kind of the
Third-
Yeah, he was
third
held
year
back.
senior?
He was held back 4 times
Yeah.
in the 4th grade.
Okay.
yeah.
Okay.
He's kind of the reject that hangs around.
Sure.
Yeah.
Sure. Got it.
He's Matthew McConaughey in oh god damn it, why can't
Come
I
on,
remember
come
movies
on.
these days?
Come
Dazed
on.
and confused.
Dazed and Confused, yeah.
It's okay.
All right.
It's okay. You're getting
Yeah, the chicks, you know, he gets older but they all stay the same age.
Yeah, 100%. 100%. Ivy, how old are you?
I would say she is like probably late 20s.
Oh my god. Okay, so I'm the old fart of the group. Okay.
It's a nice change from me being that person.
I know,
so.
right? All right, Simon, you're up. You can have another scene with Carl. You can have a scene with Ivy, and this does not have to be chronological, by the way. I will, however, remind you that if you go, if we do too many out of sequence scenes, it gets really hard to keep track of.
Right. Okay. Yeah, I think Simon might do a scene with Ivy.
Okay.
Probably at the cabins, near cabin 13, the haunted cabin.
Canon. Canon.
It is canon. So Ivy just kind of either walking past the cabin or inspecting it or doing, I don't know, counselor duties. Simon doesn't care. Simon's gonna lay in wait and around a corner, and as she walks past,
Oh. Oh. Simon, is that you?
what's up,
What
Ivy? How you doing?
What are you doing here? I didn't think I would see you until the end of summer.
Well, you know, I have some reasons to be here, but I wanted to see how you're doing. I haven't seen you in a little while.
That's really nice of you to check in. I mean, the rest of the family doesn't really come out here. They don't really understand my, just love of nature and hate for the city. I don't think they get it.
Hey,
So-
you know what? I totally agree with you. Fuck the patriarchy, am I right?
Right, thank you. Oh my gosh. How's your mom?
Bitch.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
Yeah.
She was kind of an ass to me when we grew up, so I understand that completely.
Parents just suck, you know.
Yeah.
Oh, I heard there's like an old man coming here too. Is Tiffany one of your campers this summer?
Yes.
Okay.
She was kind of a late addition. She is coming early to help with her dad, who is the forest ranger for the area. He's been assigned this camp for the summer. So, yeah, I'll be taking care of her. Do you know her?
I mean, just from around school and shit, but
Oh, that's right. I forgot you guys go to the same school. All right.
I mean, she goes to the school. I just happen to be there, you know. I know all I need to know, so yeah, fuck it. No, but that kind of sucks that there's gonna be a giant fucking narc here the entire summer.
I mean, I don't think Chet is really that bad. He's good at his job. He's here to make sure his daughter stays in line. And you know the camp. You've come here long enough that you know where all the good hiding spots are. I'll be sure to not tell Chet.
Oh,
Don't worry
for
about
sure,
it.
For sure, yeah. Hey, by the way,
Hmm?
Can I
there's
smash cut to
Anytime you
Simon
want.
getting bullied and
Yep.
hiding at this camp?
Oh, guys.
Describe it.
what was the smash cut?
Yeah.
Like, the reason you know all the hiding spots is because you've been coming here so many years and getting bullied.
Oh,
That's very likely. Yeah. So, probably when Simon was probably 12 or 13, he would come here regularly, and he had a very much more sunny disposition. And he really enjoyed the place. He was actually kind of a nerd back then. And then he was off reading by the lake one day, and a group of kids,
Yep.
older kids, came up to him and
Yep.
took his book and tossed it into the lake and kind of pushed him around and shit. So he ran off, and they chased him, and he found like a little cove, a little hidden cave entrance to the west side of the lake, and he hid in there, and they didn't find him. So yeah, he totally knows at least that place, as well as like, you know, there's some uprooted trees that you can hide under and stuff like that. Yeah, so don't worry, I totally know where I can steal away for a little bit. But yeah, no, you should keep an eye out for that Carl kid. He's no good.
is that the exchange student that I've been hearing so much about?
Yeah, he's kind of rich fuck, you know, drives the BMW, I think. Also, by the way, if you see slash tires or scratch marks or anything like that on the BMW, I didn't do it.
I have to tell your mom about that if you do that, right?
You're literally, what, 2-3 years older than me? You're really going to tell my mom?
I mean, probably not, but I kind of have to step into the role of authority as a camp counselor. So just pretend I mean it, and we'll go from there, okay?
Yeah.
Smash cut to Ivy getting a pep talk from both of her parents. Like, now you're going to be authoritative and assertive this summer. You're going to take control.
Yeah.
You're going to be a big girl.
Yeah.
And you're going to be the big person there, okay?
Yeah, I mean, yes, I will.
Okay, sweetie. You have a good time out there.
Thank you.
Don't do anything I wouldn't do.
No, okay. Yeah, Simon. You don't need to worry. As I've grown in my years, I've realized that I need to be a little bit more hip with the kids and
Oh,
not
God.
so stuck
No.
in my ways.
You know,
But-
no one says hip anymore.
Really?
Yeah,
I-
no, it's fine. It's fine. It's not that outdated. But look, Ivy, you're gonna do great. Okay.
Thank you.
Okay.
You just don't get into too much trouble, okay?
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll say that does it.
Oh, I haven't been looking at
That's okay.
them. Oh, oops.
Nope, I feel like that still fits. I feel like your bad ending still fits, sir.
Okay.
It's more of an ominous setting up for later bad ending, but it's still a bad ending.
Yeah. True.
Hey Ivy, it's your scene.
Yeah. I think it's gonna be with Chet.
Of course it is.
I think it's probably like once you're here at the camp, getting all checked in and finding your lodging.
'Kay.
Where does the forest ranger stay at the camp? Does he stay at the lodge? Does he have his own place?
I feel like it's got to be like at the main area. Like there's like the main building that has the administration, and like that also has like the kitchen and the cafeteria and like a little
Right.
rec room attached to it. I think there's a cabin right next to that
Okay.
it's a bigger cabin that has a couple private rooms. For like the whoever's running the camp, the head counselor, the forest ranger that's on duty for that day. So yeah, just like a room on an auxiliary building of the main building of the camp.
Okay. Ivy will after seeing Simon kind of with Chet on the brain, head over to the forest ranger cabin, and the door's still kind of ajar as Chet is getting settled in, and she'll knock on the door.
Jeez.
Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you there, Chet.
It's okay.
Good to see ya. How was the drive?
Oh, it was yeah, it was drive. It was fine. It was good. Yeah, things happen. Yeah, it's fine. How can I help you? Is there anything I can do for you? Do you need any help getting set up? I know you're in charge of making sure everything gets taken care of.
I mean, I think right now I'm okay. I'm just checking in with you and any of the other counselors that are getting here tonight. Just wanted to see how you're doing, see if there's anything I can do for you. I know you have a little bit more of a stature here as the forest ranger is kind of a big deal.
I don't know about all that. I'm kind of just here to make sure you don't burn the forest down.
That's still incredibly important. We still got to do our controlled burns, but those are done for the season, and we're good to go for the rest of the summer.
Yeah, it's not the controlled burns I'm really concerned about. It's the people who go out and start their own fires in the middle of the woods, don't put them out. The people who like sneak off and smoke and throw their cigarette butts into the brush. It's there's a lot to worry about. I'm gonna be a little stressed, I feel like, this summer, but that's okay. Do you have all the fire safety equipment you need, or do you need me to get anything from my truck for you to set up?
I mean, we were just waiting on that last extinguisher to come in for the kitchen since the other one expired. Were you able to pick that up at the post office on the way in?
Oh boy.
I mean, no, it's okay. I can go grab one from one of the unoccupied cabins for now, because they're all clustered together anyway.
Yeah.
Should be
Can
okay.
we smash
right?
cut to what made him forget?
Sure.
Perfect.
Are you asking me? No, you get to say this. You smash cut. It's your scene. What made me forget?
Okay. Well, shit. Okay. Let's see. You forgot because you were standing outside of the grocery store having picked up snacks, very sensible snacks for the road, and caught a glimpse of a just beautiful fastback 67 Mustang.
Okay.
And remembered your youth for just a second, and had a full just gone moment where you dreamed about better days driving around in that car, and not in your current life and situation. And then eventually we're like, it was like, Dad, and we got in the car and started driving, and you totally forgot about the fire extinguishers.
Definitely been thinking about that most of the ride too. And I feel like everybody in this cast is turning me into Clark Griswold, and I'm fine with it. It's fine.
So like, are you gonna be able to get that? I don't have a vehicle. I don't like to contribute with a carbon footprint. So, I would really appreciate if you could go grab that tomorrow, maybe.
Yeah. I'll take care of that for you. I'll go back and get it. Yeah, I can do that. It's my fault. I messed up. I was.
No, it's okay. We all make mistakes.
Yeah. Some of us a little more than others. All right.
As Ivy says, carbon footprint, smash cut to Chet's family truckster spewing black smoke out of the. He looks up and thinks to himself, and black smoke as he starts the car just billows out of the exhaust pipe.
Gross.
Yeah, I can go tomorrow and get that. That's fine. It's my fault anyway. So.
Okay. Don't worry too much about it. We've got a lot of good. There's a freaking lake right here. It's okay. We have buckets.
Yeah, that's oh god, now I'm terrified. That is not how fire safety works.
No, I know, Chet, but as an extreme backup.
Okay.
Kids
sure.
on fire, push them in the lake. Trees on fire, get a bucket and throw some water on it.
Oh,
if
God.
If we don't have the proper safety
Oh, God.
equipment.
I gotta sit down. He just
Are
sits
you
on
okay?
the side of the bed. Like he's starting to hyperventilate a little bit.
Do you need like a paper bag to breathe in? Are you okay?
No, I'm fine. Nope,
Oh.
fine.
You both hear knocking on the door. Knock, knock, knock. Hey, Ivy. I need help inspecting cabins 3 and 17. Oh, hi. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. Sorry, my name is Chase. I'm one of the assistant counselors here. Sorry, I just
No,
meet
don't
me
worry about it.
outside, Ivy.
Oh.
Okay.
Sure. Thanks for checking in.
Okay. Yep. Okay. Bye.
I gotta get going, but I just wanted to make sure that you were doing okay.
Yeah.
And is your daughter settling in okay?
Yeah.
What cabin is she in?
About that, she's in. I think we have her scheduled for cabin 13. I think.
Fun. Okay. Get to tell my ghost stories. All right.
Yeah. Ghosts aren't real, right? That's anyway, it doesn't matter. Listen, if you notice anything about her or her behavior, or if she starts like getting in with the wrong crowd at the camp, things like that, if you could just let me know, I'd really appreciate it. I'm not trying to be like that, overbearing father or anything, but I just, her mother, my wife, she would just she'd hate it if Tiffany had a bad time at camp. I mean, I know that she's here as a punishment, but still we want her to have a good time. So I just want to do what I can to, get her situated.
Right. Don't worry about it. I'll make sure she's safe and taken care of. Okay.
Okay. All right.
I'll see you around.
Scene there, because that sounded ominous that you're gonna take care of her.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Yeah. Ivy, the quiet one, now another suspect.
I don't like it.
That was a bad ending, so you're now a suspect as well, Ivy.
Oh,
you get
fuck.
sorry, that's the way that it works.
Yo,
Fair.
Red is awful sus.
Red is awful sus. All right, hey, it's my scene next. Let's see here. Who would I want a scene with? I feel like we haven't really progressed that much forward towards any sort of arc. Like, it's all been exposition. So let's say Chet has noticed Simon is probably the most dangerous in terms of the destruction that Simon could cause. And he, in kind of like getting his stuff moved from the car into the head cabin, catches Tiffany and Simon talking to each other. So, if you two could start that scene.
So, like, how old are you again?
How old are you?
Oh, I'm like a senior. I'm like 17 and a half.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm a senior too. Yeah.
You are? I thought you were like older.
I mean, age is a mentality, you know.
Right. So right. So right. So here's the thing. I have my friend bringing some alcohol to the camp, and like one of these nights we're gonna ditch out and go like set up like a little fire in the woods and like maybe have some drinks. Are you in? Because like it would be very, very cool if you were in.
Simon reaches into his coat pocket and pulls out a pack of cigarettes, smacks on his leg, takes one out, lights it.
Oh, do you like mind if I have one? Can I bum?
Kind of gives her a look, looks around for a second. Is Chet being sneaky here?
Chet's
on
not
the
there side of some cabin, like on the edge of like where all the cabins are situated.
Yeah, I don't think Chet's here yet.
I've just kind of come across you on my way to go find Carl. Noticed your motorcycle, the leather jacket, the eyeliner, and just been like, oh hey.
Yeah, sure. Here you go. Hands you a cigarette.
Oh, thanks. Do you have a light?
He leans forward and lights your cigarette with his.
Oh, thanks. The park ranger that's here is a total narc and took away my lighter.
Well, you know, give the guy credit. He probably is doing his job that way, but
yeah, sure. Don't we go to school together? I swear I've seen you.
What school do you go to?
Ruddleback High.
I mean,
wait,
yeah.
What was it called? Hold on.
What did you just force us into?
Words.com.
No, seriously, what was Ruddleback?
Ruddleback.
Okay.
It's like
Okay.
named after some famous general or something. I have no idea.
What's the mascot?
RHS, got it.
It's a husky, and like when you go to spirit
Huskies.
meets, like you go woo 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 at the
Oh my god.
the
Oh, yeah,
spirit
yeah,
meets.
Smash cut to Simon beating the shit out of the mascot after a football game.
Yeah, like straight up in like full costume, just like taking the punches in the head, like getting spun around back and forth.
Yep.
God.
Yep.
Okay, smash cut after that to Chase watching this whole scene, like leaning like arm on a tree from a distance, just watching the two
The
of you.
camp counselor.
Yeah.
Yep.
Just like watching the two of you with like this stern expression on his face.
And he's like far enough away that we don't even notice.
Yeah, you
right?
don't notice him at all.
Tiffany's just like sitting there like laughing, putting an arm on Simon, and like he's just chilling up against the wall, and meanwhile this guy's just staring at us from
like straight
the
up
tree.
during the scene there was like the over the shoulder shot where you saw somebody in the background And then it cuts to him just like grimacing as he's staring at the two of you, and then cuts back.
Like, do you hear that? I
Angsty
swear I heard
teen.
like ominous music for a second.
No, I do get the feeling that we're kind of being watched, though. I don't know. It's like a
That's
supernatural
just like
sense or
the vibe.
something.
I heard there's
Nope.
like a
Smash
haunted
cut
cabin.
to in the so they said they were on the outskirts of the cabins,
Yep.
right?
Yep.
So, 100 yards into the woods somewhere. Right, the creepy
Mhm.
noises, and
Yep.
and you see the camera peer out from behind a tree, and observe them looking.
Weird.
Ooh.
Carl.
No, it's not Carl. It's just in general.
Oh, okay. Oh,
setting
God,
the
okay.
scene.
Okay.
Setting the
Sure.
scene.
Sure. It's Carl. It's Carl.
I mean, it could be.
But yeah, no, I think I'll probably take you up on that. What time you say?
I don't know. I have to find Carl first, but it's definitely gonna be after lights out, and we'll just like sneak out. Though, like afterwards, if you're into like spooky, I'm staying in the haunted cabin, so you can totally come and we can like hang out looking for ghosts.
Hey, what's going on over here? Chet kind of comes out like with a basket in his hand.
I'm gonna quickly just like drop the cigarette and stamp it out a little bit and just.
Simon turns around, takes a drag of a cigarette, and blows it into Chet's face. Absolutely nothing.
Chet definitely
Yeah,
noticed.
like, what's going on? What's going on with you?
Just getting settled in. I see you're making some new friends here.
Yeah, I'm making friends, having a great summer and all that.
Sure.
Definitely not in need of any park ranger action over here.
Okay.
I'm sure there's like some squirrel somewhere in need of saving.
That's not what I do. Listen, and he kind of hitches the basket over to his hip and puts his hand out to you. Simon says, "I'm Chet McAllister. Nice to meet you."
Simon actually does reach his hand out and grabs your hand.
It is a firm, like aggressive, like textbook handshake.
Actually, really soft hands. And he shakes and kind of winces a bit with the firmness.
Sorry, anyway, I hope you two don't get into any trouble this summer.
Yep, we're fine. We're fine.
Okay.
Sure there's some deer or something out there that need rangering.
Mm-hmm.
Smash cut to Chet heroically fighting fires and actually saving the woods and being a badass and just totally taking this like a champ.
I love you.
Secondary smash cut. He's like, still covered in soot and ash after helping fight a fire, alongside other firefighters in the area. And he comes home, and Tiff is just like on the cord phone, just like chatting with a friend. Hi, Dad. And he's just like unrecognized in his feats.
And thirdary smash cut.
Fuck, I was gonna smash cut my own scene too.
A squirrel climbs up to the top of the cabin they're standing next to and chucks an acorn and hits Chet in the head.
Seriously happens.
And then
way
runs
more.
away.
Seriously happens way more than it should. Well, I mean, listen. The two of you just be safe. Don't start any fires. I know that you're smoking. Just make sure to put that
Simon
cigarette
here
butt
was
out.
smoking. He's like totally old enough. Don't be such a nerd.
Oh, don't worry,
Mhm.
Mr.
McAllister.
McAllister.
Yeah.
no fires here, and he sticks his tongue out and puts the cigarette out on his tongue. No fires.
That's nasty. Okay. Well, you two.
Tiffany is impressed.
Good luck. Good luck getting settled in. If either you need any help carrying anything, just let me know. Tiff, I put your stuff outside of your cabin, so it's all ready to go.
Thanks. Thanks so much for that.
Okay. Bye, I guess.
Yep. Bye, stranger. Park ranger.
Chet leaves. If you'd like to continue the scene, you can.
Yes, just one little last thing.
Sure.
Your dad actually doesn't seem that bad, but I understand. Parents suck. But no, I'll see you later. Just you'll find. I'll find you.
Yeah. Cabin 13.
Simon walks away, back towards the main lodge. Smash cut to the scene of Simon reading his book in front of the lake. And the title of the book is How to Be a Forest Ranger.
Well, I'm sorry. What? What? Okay.
The title of the book is How to Be a Forest Ranger.
That Simon's reading.
That Simon was reading when he was like 12 or 13. Before he got bullied.
Okay. There's gonna be a touching moment in Act 2. Okay. So I know that you just did a scene, but I also know that you wanted a scene with Carl, Tiffany.
Yes.
So I thought it would be helpful to establish the Tiffany Simon thing during my scene, because clearly that could either end good or bad for me. So yeah, it's your scene. What would you like to do with Carl? Well, no, what scene would you like to do with Carl? Never mind, hang on.
Well, basically, Tiffany's gonna go try and find him after having that whole moment with Simon setting up later plans. She now has to go and find Carl and the smuggled in liquor.
I would say Carl was probably assigned like cleaning task by Ivy of a cabin or two or something like that. So one of the cabins, and he'll be cleaning.
All right, Tiffany's gonna like walk up the steps of this little ramshackle cabin and just kind of like poke her head in the door and like lean and be like, Carl.
What? Nothing is happening here. And he quickly hides something in his bag. Oh, it's just you, Tiff.
Yeah.
It's good. It's good to see you. And I go over
saw
and
your
give her a hug.
Beamer. I knew you were here. I'm so glad you came.
Of course,
Save me
of
from
course.
This place.
What else would I drive? Nothing but the best
I'm
for
loving
me,
your
right?
shades right now. This is
course.
amazing.
Of course you
You're
do.
always so stylish. I don't know how you do it.
It's not easy. Believe
Look
me,
amazed.
these American stores very
I know. I
disgusting.
bet it's so much better in Europe. Like, I can't even imagine.
It is. You're right.
So
How's your father?
ugh, Narc as usual, totally forcing me to be here, which is why I'm so happy that you came to save me. Do you have the liquor? I've already like rounded up some cool
Of
people
course.
for tonight.
What do you think I was doing when you came in?
I don't know, like pretending to clean.
You think
so
I
that,
was
like,
cleaning this
psycho
shithole?
counselor- I don't know, pretending.
Smash cut
So that like
to a couple minutes before Tiff came in, and there is definitely a dirty magazine that he was putting back into his bag.
Also, smash cut
Yep.
to Carl buying the alcohol and paying $100 for the clerk to look the other way.
Yeah, pay him off. Okay,
Oh.
yeah.
Carl
So,
has
like-
not. Oh wait, no, I already said it. I went over and gave her a hug, but it was an ass out hug.
Okay.
Yeah, so, like, do you have it here? Like, is it in your car or something? Or, like, in your luggage?
Yes, it is in the bags over there. Why? You want to start now?
No, I
It's a
just want to
little
make sure
early
that
in the
it's,
day.
like, here, and, like, we've got
Of
it, like,
course.
you know, secured away. Because there's, like, so many narcs. There's that, like, tiny one running around, like, no.
She's very
And then there's, like,
strange.
my dad doing his thing, and he's, like, already been, like, following me around the camp. It's horrible.
Where did he follow you to?
Like, when I was trying to round up some, like, cool kids for tonight, like, when we were drinking in the forest, he was, like, following me, like, so pathetic. Like, he doesn't have a life of his own, just, like, following me around the camp, like, oh, Tiffany, are you doing the right thing? Make good choices. It's horrible. I'm gonna lose
Now-
my mind. I'm so glad you're here.
When you say cool kids, I've only seen one other person here. Well, two really. There was that uber nerd Chase. You cannot
no.
possibly be talking about him.
No, definitely not.
And
No.
then there's Simon.
No.
Are you talking
Yeah,
about Simon?
No, that's totally who I was talking about.
No.
He like rides a motorcycle and he's like got leather, and I could just tell like he has it, you know. He's like got it. So I totally invited him to our little thing tonight. Why, do you know
Sure,
him?
yeah.
Smash cut to Tiffany watching on endless repeat on a VHS tape, Grease and Grease 2.
Grease too.
Yeah, Grease 2. You are that obsessed with that motif. Grease 2 is definitely in your wheelhouse.
Yup.
You definitely don't like it as much as Grease 1, but Adrian's a med. I mean, come on.
Has Outsiders come out yet? Because I would definitely be into that as well.
Of course.
Sure, yeah. Warriors
Yeah,
has
of
also
course.
come out too.
Yeah, no, I'm set up.
Oh, sweetheart, we've got to work on your taste in men.
No, we do not. I
Simon.
am fine with that.
Ye-
He has a motorcycle. Oh.
I know.
No. Yeah. No.
It's not very comfortable. It's very vibrating.
Have you ridden it? Like, how well do you know him?
Of course
Is he,
not.
like, totally cool?
Simon?
Yeah, like, what does he like about girls?
Breathing?
I can do that. That's totally fine.
Bold of you
I
to
mean-
assume.
Well, so I was told to clean this cabin and ice. I forget my language sometimes. Ice and fi next door.
Yeah, okay,
But,
you're so not
I
doing
think-
that.
Well, no. I think
No,
I will
no.
sleep here though, so we should probably find a spot to hide the things
I
in
don't know,
here.
like, and she's going to definitely walk in and like start like pushing on the boards with her feet. Like, are any of these loose? I saw in a movie once where they hid something under the
This is a
floorboards, and
good-
like
This is
for
good.
sure
This is
in
good
this
idea.
shitty
Yes,
old cabin they would have loose floorboards.
Absolutely.
of course.
Smash cut. What movie was that?
Who even knows? It was playing
Loose
late
floorboard
at night before
movie?
the Pledge of Allegiance thing came on. You know, just staying up watching that movie.
Also, smash cut to the two of you in this cabin, and the camera is like that kind of jerky head cam that Chum had established before of someone looking through the kind of like blinds and through the window at all of this going on in the room. Chat, I'm sorry I don't have ominous
Sound.
music.
Yes.
But like, someone needs to make the sound. Someone needs to do it. Like the. There we go. There we go.
Terrence got it.
I promise for
Tiffany's gonna be
session
like,
2.
I swear. Did you? Okay, I'm sorry.
But
But I heard something.
You see something?
Listen. No, listen. And like, you've got something going on with your shorts. You might want to zip up, and then we're gonna go and we're gonna find a place to like hide this in the woods.
He turns around,
Yes.
zip up his shorts.
Oh
You know,
my God.
Nothing
this
is
is-
happening. I just forgot. It's morning.
You know, this is not Chum's scene to win or lose, right? This is Tiffany's scene.
Oh, no.
All right,
Oh,
so
no,
we'll
no.
find, we'll put a bottle under a floorboard. We'll tuck one behind a locker or somewhere.
No,
you know.
let's split this up. We'll put one under the floor and then one out in the woods so that we can go get it.
Oh, okay.
So that
Well-
if we do get found out, they don't get all of it.
The finest schnapps as well. That's what it is.
But do you have Soko? The 100 proof?
No. This is for peasants. Schnapps
Fine.
is the best. Trust. Trust Carl. I would not steer
I
you
trust
wrong.
you. You have all the taste, so I trust you.
Of course.
It's just all that Europe knowledge that you have that's so exotic.
Yes. Is this true?
Yes.
This is true.
Okay. Well, let's take care
Well,
of
back to
that.
cleaning then. No, really, you need to leave.
Yeah, no, I'll let you do your thing. I'm gonna take this though, and I'm gonna go hide it in the woods.
And back to the bag.
Yep.
The
Oh
magazine.
no. And
And
scene.
Oh, no.
Oh, it's so good.
Carl, you are up.
Okay.
The reminder, you can default to the people to your left and right, but you can go across the table
Right.
too, especially with 5.
Right. Oh boy.
It's also worth, while you're thinking, it's also worth reminding everyone in chat and everyone that's playing, everything that's listed on the tabletop, like Lodge Attic, a rusty machete, to get away with a lie, to get respect for fucking with me, that all needs to come up at some point during the show.
Yeah. So I was thinking about that. So I think that Carl will go try to find Ivy because he is done cleaning, and he will find her hacking away at vines and things around the various cabins with the rusty machete.
So Ivy's the one with the rusty machete.
Wait, isn't it?
No, it is. It's between them.
Between her, yeah.
It's just gonna come up that
She is now.
Yeah. So she has the rusty machete now, which means whenever that comes up between the two of you, she's the one that has it.
Okay. Oh, jeez.
So I'm walking through the camp and just shouting out, "Ivy, Ivy,
Huh?
where are you?"
Is that's got to be Carl. Carl, hello.
Of
Hi.
course. Who else would it be?
Oh, there you are. Hey, buddy. What's
Buddy.
going on? I'm
Hello.
just taking care of some, extra brush around the cabins for fire safety.
Fire safety. Okay.
Yeah.
That is a very disgusting machete.
I know it's been around for a long time.
You can't
Right.
get new tools here. I mean, you gave me a bottle of cleaning liquid that was basically empty. I had to, well, find other ways. Anyway, cabins, ice and fire are clean. Or as clean as they can be.
Okay. Yeah, okay. Good to know. Yeah, I'm sorry about the cleaning products and stuff around here. We're kind of on a tight budget this year.
Smash cut to Ivy spending her own money to buy 2 and 3 of everything she was asked to bring.
Mm-hmm.
So she was giving them.
because she spent all of the park, the camp's money on strange makeup and then felt guilty about it.
Yeah.
Uh,
I got a next month's rent, but that's gonna be okay.
You know, this thing you've got going on is very nice.
Thank you. You know, the very few times that I head into town, I grab one of those, those nice magazines near the checkout counter, and there's some really interesting things going on in fashion nowadays. So I figured I would.
That is a good word, interesting.
Smash cut to Chet looking longingly with the smile, or I'm sorry, to Carl looking longingly at the magazine counter in the store with a smile on his face, and we all know which magazines he's looking at.
Of course. Yes, very interesting. Yes, yes. So do you need help with cutting the vines?
I mean, we've only got the one crappy machete here. I mean, there's.
Do you
I've
want
got-
me to take it and do this for you so you can do other
No.
things?
No. That's okay. I mean, if you want to go and check in on cabin 7, I think they had a backup with the plumbing. I'd appreciate someone taking a look at that. I'm not really technical or anything like that.
The plumbing.
Smash cut to Ivy just humming to herself innocently while she like drops washcloths in the toilets and flushes them.
Oh my god.
Just ominously and like for no reason, knowing that it's gonna cause a problem.
Smash cut to Bert, another assistant camp counselor, trying to
Bert,
take
you said?
Bert.
Hold on. Bert. All right.
Another assistant camp counselor later taking a dump in that same toilet
Oh,
and
no.
flushing, and the shouts echo through the forest. It's like, God damn it! What the fuck is happening? Is there do we even have plungers on this camp yet?
Oh boy.
Smash cut to that rusty machete sticking out of a dead body.
Oh.
Oh, is this forward or backward or don't know?
Don't know.
Oh,
Oh.
there it is.
Oh shit.
Ivy's
So
definitely
you
sus.
Oh man. Well, yeah.
So you said cabin 7.
yes.
What? So I've heard things about cabin 13. It's
Ooh,
very
dude.
creepy.
Yeah, it's haunted.
It is for real.
I mean, as far as I understand, yes, it hasn't really been proven, but it's one of my favorite places to go and tell ghost stories.
Like- Ooh, I would like to hear your ghost story. When will we do the ghost story?
I mean, probably a little bit later when it's a little bit darker and we can have a campfire, a contained campfire.
Can
Kinda.
we also have, what do you say, s'mores?
Have you never had one of those before?
Of course not.
Chet,
Well,
Chet walks by as you're having this conversation. It's just like he's like walking and then hears campfire and is like stops.
I said contained campfire.
Hello, Mr. McAllister.
Contained.
Smash cut to again Ivy humming while she's throwing something into a small closet, and the camera will turn and it's just a bunch of fire extinguishers that she's locking in the closet.
Okay.
Okay.
The three of you hear a stick snap out in the woods around you.
What was that?
Might have
prob-
been like a deer or
It's
something.
probably just the squirrels. They're very active this time of year. Have a nice day, kids, and walks back.
Well, we'll see you around. Okay.
So cabin 13. Ghost stories later. S'mores.
Yes.
Um,
That's a must for you, Carl.
And will we be playing the truth or dare? Go into the cabin. Does anybody sleep there?
I mean, yeah, a lot of campers are superstitious about things like that, so it's usually the last one to bunk up. But as far as I understand, I think Tiff, you know Tiffany?
Of course. She
Uh,
is my
Chet's-
she is my
uh,
best friend.
Oh, that's nice. Aw, that's very sweet.
Yes.
Yeah, I think she elected to stay in that cabin this year. So, um,
Really?
yeah. I mean, if you guys want me to come and tell some spooky ghost stories later on, then I can do that.
Okay. I will go and clean cabin 7 now.
You don't need to be too thorough. I tried cleaning it earlier. I'm not good at cleaning stuff. I'm better with the outside stuff and not so much the
Well, I mean, you said the
mechanical
plumbing, so
things.
that's what I meant. Sorry.
Yeah.
My English is so-so.
Well, you're doing a great job. All right. Well, I'm
Okay.
gonna get back to this brush stuff. I'll see you around.
He just stands there and watches her hack away at the brush, like hack.
God damn it, you guys.
Can we just like Smash Cut like zoom in, like ominous zoom in on like the violent nature with which she's like macheteing these
Yes.
plants?
And
Okay.
at the end of that particular like zoom in, the last shot and the last like slash is actually into a body.
Whoa.
Like it cuts to a different scene and it's actually into a body. So maybe it's her,
Shit.
maybe it's not. You don't know.
You just see the machete.
You just see the machete going into a body and a little
Question. I missed it. Who's Bert? Was that the guy that walked by? I thought you
He's
said
just a
Chet.
made up. He's just a made up.
Bert.
He was in a
Another-
smash cut, shitting into the toilet in the clogged toilet
Oh, that's right.
in
that's right,
camp
Okay.
room 7.
accidentally into
That
the
Carl
clogged
now
toilet.
has to go clean up.
Whoops.
So basically, what you're saying is that I have both made Carl a pervert and has to clean up shit. I'm really sorry.
Yep.
I'm really sorry.
With minimal
Can
cleaning
we-
supplies.
Can we smash cut to Tiffany burying something in the woods?
Ooh,
Sure.
yes.
Sure.
It's unclear whether she just finished burying like the alcohol bottle or something else.
Yeah, I like it. Simon, you are the center of this scene. Who would you like it to be with?
Simon is going to do a scene with Ivy.
Okay.
And it is after he walks away from Tiffany. He walks back to his motorcycle, and Ivy approaches him. Oh, hey Ivy.
Hey.
Actually, you know what? I kind of take it back. The Forest Ranger guy is actually pretty cool. So
Right. He's
yeah.
a little misunderstood. He gets a lot of flack, but he's a good guy.
his daughter's kind of a bitch though. So
Oh, she's around your age. You know girls that age. They think
Ye-
they're invincible and all that, but
Yeah.
you know,
I mean,
that's-
I get it. I get it. The whole rebel against the parents thing. It's totally fine.
Yeah. That's a normal thing. I did that when I was a kid, so listen, that's why I understand these kids so well. It's
Yeah.
what I've done. So, yeah. What's going on?
Oh yeah. I needed. We kind of got cut short a little bit last time. But I needed to talk to you about Carl.
Okay.
He's a little off. I don't know if you've met him.
Not yet.
But there's just something different about him that I can't put my finger on. I've only met him once before, and it was under pretty weird circumstances. just keep your head on a swivel. All right.
Okay.
And I actually meant to return this to you. Totally forgot. And he reaches into a saddle pack on his motorcycle and produces an old rusted machete.
Oh, hey, thanks for bringing that back. You took that at the end of last summer, right?
Yeah, kind of the coup de grace, fuck this place, kind of. I'm sorry.
Smash cut to Simon with the machete the entire year, frequently pulling it out late at night in his bedroom, and he's either wistfully remembering Ivy or something else.
I appreciate you bringing this back. We don't have a whole lot of brush clearing tools here at camp, and our budget's kind of in and out these days. So I appreciate you bringing this back. I was gonna have to go buy some gloves and pull all this brush by hand, and you've saved me a lot of time.
Yeah. Just be careful. It is sharpened, and
Okay.
don't want you to get hurt. Smash cut.
I love it. Smash cut your own scenes. It's great.
Smash cut to Simon covered in blood, eyes aghast, open wide, looking completely terrified.
What?
Ooh.
What?
Smash cut
Okay,
to a
here we go.
camp counselor popping his head in like, yo, so like I totally just checked out. Nerd boy, what are you doing here? Oh my god, you came back. What's up, nerd boy? You still a nerd? All right, check you later. Bye, Ivy. And runs off. And it will be one of the bullies from Simon's past.
Wait,
What's his name?
is this
What's
a
his
current
name?
thing? Is this a
No,
current
this is
thing?
back. This is back when you were a kid.
No, he's one of the bullies from your past, but he is now a camp counselor at the
What's
at the
his name?
What's his name?
Bernard.
Bernard.
Seriously? Does he go by Bernard or does he go by Bernie?
He goes by Bernie.
He goes by Bernie.
Bernie.
Okay.
That's another.
Smash
Or
cut.
sometimes BJ.
So
you
he
know?
busted in on
Fucking
them
hell.
talking right now. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Dig it. Were you gonna say? Were you gonna smash cut?
No, wait. So okay. So he busted in and like called the nerd thing. Is he back
Yeah,
now? I'm
so-
sorry. I'm lost a little bit. Where we're at right now in this
Yes.
scene.
So Bernie was one of the kids that bullied me
Right.
when I was 12 or 13.
Right.
He just now appeared, present time,
Got it.
and called me a nerd.
Got it. Smash cut. Back to when you were bullied in school or in the camp. And Carl. I'm sorry. And Chet, not Carl. And Chet is like, okay, now I've told you to leave him alone. What do you get back here? That's it.
Sorry, I'll go reprimand that kid. He's kind of an asshole.
It's fine. Used to it. Hey, just if anyone asks tonight, I'm probably gonna be down by the lake, around the cove. So,
Okay.
just again, watch out for yourself. All right, shit happens here.
Okay. Remember the buddy system. Don't go anywhere.
Yeah. No, I'll have buddies. Although, come on, I've been a loner here my entire life.
Well, you know you always have me, right?
I appreciate it. Yeah. Okay. Time to go throw rocks at squirrels or something. I don't know.
All right, I'm gonna go take care of this excess
Such
brush. Thank you so much. And scene.
Can we just talk about chat saying Bert and Bernie?
Oh, Lord.
Oh my god, it's so perfect. It's so good.
Makes me
gosh.
happy.
So we've got 2 more scenes left in Act 1.
Mm-hmm.
We've definitely been building some suspense and suspicion about the counselors and the NPCs. Ivy,
Mm-hmm.
for your scene, what would you like to do?
I would like to have a scene with Tiffany. She's probably, Tiffany's probably in cabin 13, settling in, but also kind of just like waiting for spooky sounds to happen. And Ivy's gonna see her through the window and kind of rub her hands together, like, oh, great, this is perfect. She's gonna run up to one of the shutters on the windows and kind of just bang on it. Yeah. Did it?
To hear something like drop, like whatever she was holding, like unpacking is gonna drop, maybe a curling iron or something, and be like, "What the hell?"
I'm sorry. Hi. I can't help myself, especially with this cabin. I wanted to see how you're, settling in, and if you're interested in some ghost stories later on.
And she's gonna lean down and pick up the curling iron and clothes that she was holding. No, thanks. I have plans. So no camp stories for me.
Smash cut to 10 minutes earlier. Tiff wandering around the room trying to figure out what the fuck she's gonna do. Because she has no plans. She's not made any connections whatsoever. Except for Simon, and there's no clear plans.
Well, if you
Yeah,
or
like
Andy...
super busy.
Oh, okay. Well, I know we're still setting up for the summer here. I just hope that we could all kind of get to know one another and kind of break the ice a little. If
Yeah, and like make some bead necklaces or some other like dorky craft like that. I'm sure. Listen, I don't know if there's like younger kids coming, but like I'm sure they'll enjoy that. But I am not so much into that.
I understand where you're coming from. If you or any of the other kids your age are looking for a good place to hide any contraband or anything, you just let me know. I've
So you can like take it, report it.
no,
Like you don't think I'm that dumb, right? Like
no,
you don't think I'm
not
that
at all.
dumb.
No, you're a very smart young lady. I just listen, I don't have many friends around here. I live here at the camp year round, and I've come here since I was a kid. I was in the same shoes as you. I was rebellious and did a lot of things against the wishes of my parents. And I never got to be in the cool crowd or anything, but this is not me trying to insert myself
super
into
doesn't
that.
surprise me. And I'm sure like, your parents were terrible and everything like that. But like, do you have a point?
Yeah, I'm just letting you know that if you want to have your own version of fun this summer, that I'm not going to narc on you.
It's late afternoon.
And you're just
fuck. Go ahead.
Smash cut to the middle of the woods. There's a small clearing. The sun is just slowly starting to drift overhead.
You and I, we're here.
And Chase, one of the counselors, is crawling, blood dripping from his blonde head. The sound of liquid starts to cascade. As it cascades over him, he turns around and says, "Please, God, stop!" As a single match finds its way to his body, and he ignites into flame.
Ooh.
Smash cut to back outside where Ivy and Tiffany are in cabin 13 as the sun is setting, and there's a wind that picks up, and you can hear kind of like a howl through the trees. And while you're having your conversation, the shutters of the cabin that have not been closed or secured all like start to blow in the wind and like start to slam and bang shut against the side of the building.
Like, just the wind. You can calm down.
It is haunted here, so just keep.
Yeah,
that
no,
in
like,
mind.
I'm sure that works great for the little kids, but like, you know, I'm like 16 now, so I don't truck with any of that.
Right, you're pretty much a legal adult at this point.
Basically, yeah.
Smash cut to Tiffany being 15 and pretending.
She was definitely lying about her age when she was talking to Simon.
Yeah.
So.
Mhm.
All right, well, Tiff, I'll just be back heading up to the lodge now. Just again,
Thanks.
don't.
And Smash cut to currently Bert comes walking in. Ivy, somebody clogged up the shitter in number 7. Have no idea who, but somebody needs to go clean that up.
Okay.
Get one of these little people
Not me.
to
No
do it.
thanks.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Thank you for that. All right. All right. Well, have a good evening there, Tiff. And she'll
Yep.
just sadly
Bye.
walk out.
And Tiffany's just gonna kind of like sit down on the like bed, just looking like super bored.
Brief smash cut to Chet going into the cabin that has the toilet that's clogged up and going to go into the stall and be like, oh god, this is nasty. Why is this? Why would you clean? Is that core? What the? And he just walks away.
Oh God.
I'm gonna say end scene.
Yeah, it feels like an end of
Yeah.
a scene. Yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck. It's Chet's scene. What the fuck would Chet do right now?
We got to deal with there's one remaining thing,
I
the
know.
attic. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it doesn't have to come up immediately. I don't know. It's up to you.
It doesn't have to come up immediately. It just has to come up in the show.
Mm-hmm.
Or in the session. So Ivy, I feel like the lodge is referring to the main building. The one that has the cafeteria, that has the kitchen, the administrative offices, and the rec room. That is the one that has the attic with the pull down.
Yep.
Pull down stairs.
Mhm.
I think we should have a scene together, and I think it should be the next day
Okay.
after, unbeknownst to any of us, Chase has been brutally murdered in the woods. And I think that we are touching base after, the first day's kind of set up. The toilet's been unclogged. Tiffany found something to do, I think. The liquor is hidden in multiple places. I'm not sure.
Tiffany definitely spent the night like hiding under the covers trying to sleep, but does not like staying in that cabin, but will never admit it to anyone.
Okay. Actually, yeah, that's a good idea. Let's go through. So we're going to fast forward to the next day when Chet and Ivy are having a meeting in the lodge, first thing in the morning. So Carl, Simon, and Ivy, what were you doing the night before? How'd you finish out that first night at Camp Clearwater?
Drinking schnapps.
Okay, what flavor, though?
Mint.
Yeah, I feel like Carl's a peppermint. I really do.
Yeah,
Is
peppermint.
this like Ace
peppermint
101? The like 101 proof peppermint schnapps?
Of course.
it tastes like Listerine.
Absolutely.
Smash cut to DMF Saint in college drinking Aftershock. Anyway,
Yep.
and whatever the other one was, Avalanche. I don't remember what the ice one was for that.
So, my question, like, Tiffany would have definitely met up with Carl to like drink out in the woods or by the lake or wherever, but would Simon have accepted the invitation?
Simon would have. He would have. He said he would find
Okay.
me.
Okay, so I don't know if you guys know this, but this is not a real Fiasco game, and we like to fly by the seat of our pants. So if the three of you want to have that scene, if you guys drink it the night before, go for it.
Okay.
This is
Carl?
no die though.
Yes.
No what?
Carl, I assume
No
that
dice.
you and Tiffany are like sitting at the edge of the woods by the lake, passing
course.
this bottle back and forth when Simon walks up, right?
Yes.
Okay. Tiffany will stand up and be like, Simon, I am so glad that you came. We are having such a great time, and like, don't worry about the small number. It's just like there aren't really a lot of cool people at this camp.
Yeah, totally.
Do you
You
want some schnapps?
Carl shifts in his seat a little bit.
yeah,
Hello, Simon.
Carl.
Oh yeah, you guys like know each other.
Yeah,
Well, that
And
is.
she'll go to hand the bottle to Simon.
sure. He takes a quick swig of it. You know, you can see you guys from like pretty much anywhere on the camp right now.
Oh shit, really?
Yeah.
Did
It's
you see
okay.
my dad anywhere around?
He's probably reading a nature book somewhere. I bet.
No, I didn't see him, but you know, he's a nosy
Alright.
guy. But no, let's I have a spot where we can hide out if you want.
Yeah, totally. Let's
Oh.
go to your spot.
Smash
Yeah.
cut.
Yes, Simon.
Smash cut to you guys having this conversation, and the camera is like, it's a between the legs shot, like a very low shot of like two legs in a silhouette with a machete, the rusted machete to the side, just dripping blood. Like from a distance, looking at you guys having this conversation. And back.
Yeah, let's definitely go to your spot. Like, hook it up. We'll bring
Yes,
the shots and,
yes,
like, we'll
Simon.
Get out of view of this stupid camp.
Show us your spot.
All right.
Carl, that sounded kind of dirty.
Well, you know.
No, I totally know, Carl. You're such a perv.
I am.
Sure. Follow me.
Oh my god, I'm resisting the urge to smash cut so strong right now.
Go for it.
No, none of it's appropriate for Twitch. None of it. None of it.
TOS.
We're not trying to get
TOS.
TOS in the first month of our channel here.
Danke, Fraulein.
There was
Simon,
some
you speak German very well.
There's some kinky ass German shit in my fucking head that's just not coming out.
Yeah, so Simon leads Carl and Tiffany around the western side of the lake to a
Tiffany's
little,
gonna concentrate very hard on not stumbling and looking like she's holding her liquor.
Simon goes through probably 3 or 4 cigarettes on this walk, just kind of anxiously. Chain smoking.
Can I bum one?
Huh? Oh, yeah, here. I've
Oh,
got- I've
thank
got
you.
plenty.
Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you. Oh, there's just nothing good at this camp. I'd be dying for you guys.
It's not a smash cut, but how is she? Is she like a smoker, or is she kind of?
course.
Yeah, she's a
coughing
smoker.
about-
Like, she'll
okay.
cough a little bit, but like you could tell she like smokes. I mean, she's a rebellious teenager. She smokes.
That's fair. That's fair. So yeah, he leads you guys to a little cove on the western side where a cave entrance is, and he starts kind of billy goat walking, kind of jump hopping across some stones that lead to this entrance.
Oh my god. There's a cave here? This is
Yeah.
amazing. We should just stay here instead of that shitty camp.
I mean, you guys can come here as much as you want, but your dad's probably gonna
Okay,
come
but
looking
like,
for you.
and she's gonna put out her hand, but like, could you like help me get across this right here? Is that all right?
Yeah, reaches out a hand
Thank you.
and
All right.
turns his back to Carl.
There are no bears or anything in this cave, are there?
Nope. No, Carl. No bears.
So
Very
like, how often do you come here?
Curious.
I've been coming here a lot since I was probably 13 or so.
How did you find this place, Carl? Or Simon? I'm
Do you,
Carl.
like,
You're Simon.
regularly come to this place? I'm so
Carl's
sorry.
Carl's a little drunk right now.
Okay, Carl, my turn with the bottle.
lot of peppermint.
Yes, of
there, Carl.
course.
A lot of peppermint. You know, just exploring. I was a lot more of a nature nut when I was a kid, so I liked finding places like this. Let's not talk about our fucking past, please. Carl.
No, I get it. Like, nature's dope or whatever. One time I did shrooms up in the mountains, and like, I full on communed.
Smash cut to Chet rolling over his bed.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Actually, no. I'm gonna add on to that smash cut. Smash cut to Chet, drenched in sweat, tossing and turning in his bed.
Mm.
Okay.
Tiff, you had the mushrooms? You have never.
They were amazing. I felt like a child again.
Wow.
I like played in this stream like I was a kid just discovering water. It was amazing. There was this tree. Sorry. There was this tree that like grew old before my eyes. Like, I swear to God, it was young with like vines and stuff on it. And then like when I came down, it was like old and like covered in cobwebs. It was a trip.
Smash cut. Hang on. Smash cut
Go ahead.
to
Yeah.
Tiffany in this experience of eating shrooms, eating them, and like 20 minutes later is like, I don't feel anything. Like, what is this? And then smash cut to an hour and a half later where she's just like, the fucking world. So beautiful.
Smash cut to dark night here on the camp, and there is a single tall tree in a clearing with scorch marks around its base, and in the tree the camera pans up and you can see legs dangling from that tree.
Oh yeah, like swaying in the breeze as like there's a storm on the horizon, like, and turning as it goes.
Yep.
Smash cut to shaky cam view of something watching these three as they climb into this cave, and like as Simon's helping Tiffany while she's chatting, like clamber over these rocks, like there's like rocks falling down precariously, and just that I swear. Okay, that's like so weird. Okay, Simon, do you want another drink?
Yeah, sure. Hey,
There's only so much. We must pace ourselves.
Carl, you forgot your own name. Like, you have totally had enough.
I mean, I'm not pacing myself.
Hey,
you
what do
need
you-
to pace yourselves.
what do you guys think about the other camp counselors?
Boring.
Boring. Nerds. 100% nerds. I mean, what kind of person do you have to be like, boy, howdy, like, let's go do some crafts in the forest? No.
I will tell you that That guy Bert, something died in his asshole. Yeah. Cabin 7 was destroyed. It was terrible.
Ew,
I could not.
Carl.
I could not. I could not. I went in
Gross.
there, turned right back around. It was like someone died, and then someone shit on them. It was very bad.
Saint is losing it. Yeah,
Being
no,
muted is perfect.
I thought I smelled something as I was walking by earlier. It's been taken care of, right? Like that's fucking disgusting.
What, like Carl cleaned it? Yeah, right. You probably got busy with one of your magazines, Carl. It's probably still just like that.
Oh no, I cleaned it very, very well.
Yeah, don't go
Ju-
in there, Simon.
Just don't go in there.
Yeah, no, for sure.
This totally clean. He takes a drink of schnapps.
So,
Right.
like, what's
Hang
in
on.
this cave?
Smash cut for a second before you answer that to Carl just walking in with a plunger like over his shoulder and like looking at the toilet for a second and there's thunk and then just walking out. So what's in the cave?
Yeah.
Yeah, what's
Uh,
in this cave?
Yeah, so the cave, a little like river runs through it. What's really cool though is, yeah, you know what? Let me just show you. And he takes his lighter out of his pocket, and he flicks it on so that it's a little amount of light, but it's better than nothing. And he leads you further into this cave. And near the back of it there's like a collection of odds and ends from around the camp. Like there's old gardening tools and ripped camp shirts.
What the fuck, Simon? Is that my Walkman?
No?
Smash cut
Okay.
to Chet. And it's an image on the camera of Chet's face, just very stoic and still. Not quite angry, not quite like grimacing, not quite happy, just like perfectly neutral. And then it cuts to this thing he's showing you, and then the camera pulls back and shows that Chet is just standing there looking at it. That's it.
Looking at the cave, like Chet is aware
No.
of this cave.
Looking at the like altar that Simon's describing with all the things from the camp.
Mm. Okay.
Yeah, no, actually, like, I know it seems weird that I'm showing you this, but I didn't make this. Like, I found this a long time ago. And
Well, what
Oh
the-
yes, you found it.
I'm
The-
I'm pretty sure this is my fucking Walkman.
isn't this
like,
your first
look at
time here
this.
at camp?
Yeah, but like the shit went missing earlier.
Oh,
I packed it with me. Like I couldn't find it. Someone came in my room and took this. Are you sure this wasn't you, Simon?
no, I don't
Oh, it
use-
could not have been Simon. He was
It's
helping.
totally cool if it was you. Like it's just kind of rude.
Smash cut to Chet taking Tiffany's stuff out of the car and putting it in front of cabin 13 for her. And then there's a camera cut that goes to him zipping back up her bag.
hmm
To Chet zipping it back up her back.
Yes.
Okay.
Like
I am
kind of not
sure
cool, but like
Simon
whatever,
did
I'll
not
forgive
take
you.
your Walkman.
No, but honestly, like, most of the stuff is pretty cool. Like, it's stuff that they don't normally keep in the camp.
I'm for sure gonna grab my Walkman, and put it in my pocket.
All right.
Like so, this cave and this like weird little shrine of all the stuff missing from our camp is not yours. You just come here all the time and like look at it?
Well, I mean, I guess kind of. I use some of the stuff in here. Like, there's some pretty cool stuff. Look, and he pulls out
It's
like
at this moment that Tiffany realizes that Simon is not cool with a capital C. And he is, in fact, a weird shit that does weird shit
yeah, maybe.
and does not belong in the in crowd.
Carl puts the schnapps on, like pushes his hand
You're,
onto
like,
Tiff's
totally
shoulder,
right
like
about
giving
him.
her the schnapps bottle.
Yeah. Ugh, you were so right about him. I'm so sorry for not believing you.
No,
I'll never doubt you again, Carl.
I did not say anything, Simon. I do not know what she's talking about.
This is weird, Simon, and I'm
This
ready
is-
to go back to the camp.
Can I just say that this is very akin to a real life scenario that has happened in my life?
I'm not gonna lie, me too. I fucking been here.
Hasn't found a cave of weird oddities that someone collected. And it's like, oh shit, I gotta go right now. I cannot be here.
Now, more of the he's cool. No, he's not. kind of thing.
That too.
Yeah, I
Never
think
mind about the other thing. Totally hasn't happened to me.
no, I think that's probably a good place to end it. I mean, just kind of like the
Okay.
Yeah, well, and she wants to go back to camp, so she would have definitely like whined about that until they turned back around.
All right. So I feel like it's definitely Chet and Ivy that have the last scene of Act 1.
Okay.
This is the next day. Actually, we didn't talk about Ivy. Ivy, what did you do the night before?
She would have finished up all her tasks, gone for a walk on the trail. And
Smash cut. He was looking at the one watching them all climb into the cave.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Probably. She would have gone hiking on the trail and definitely knowing that Simon had previously said he was going to go hang out near the lake. She would have gone to see if he was actually there or not. Seeing that Tiff was there, she would have been like, okay, well, I'm not going there. But yeah, she would have gone on a walk on her normal trail and then back to her cabin.
Okay. So next morning, it's the lodge. Chet is in the administrative office at a desk that he's kind of repurposed for his own needs and is kind of trying to take care of some paperwork that he needs to fill out for the Forest Ranger service that he is a part of. And Ivy kind of walks in to give a status report of kind of the first day and everything that's happened and the measures that have been taken so far for, getting the camp ready for actual people to come.
Hey, how was your night?
It's kind of funny because I mean, I'm a forest ranger, right? I mean, I kind of live in these woods, but I have such a hard time sleeping here. I don't know what it is.
I mean, you've heard all the ghost stories and even the stuff that happened here a long time ago. That creeps a lot of people out. I understand.
Are you talking about the murders from, or the suspected murders from like 20 years ago?
Yeah. We don't like talking about it that much. It gets brought up in ghost stories every once in a while, especially in Cabin 13. But
I hesitate to tell you this, but this place kind of has a special place in my heart, really, because I came here as a kid. I really did. And
you did?
I did, yeah. And when I got a little bit older, I was a camp counselor here as well. And I got to tell you, I was here. I was here when that whole thing went down.
I'm sorry. That must have been tough.
No, it wasn't. It was it's kind of it's kind of gotten to be a little, you know, like, it's blown up more than it's supposed to be, you know, because it wasn't like that back then when it happened. It wasn't like a spree of murders. Just there were a series of accidents that happened.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Smash cut.
Okay.
Smash cut to the camera
Mhm.
scrolling up over Chet's shoulder to a framed photo behind him of Chase, Bert, BJ, and the two other assistant counselors, Samantha and Reginald, all with their arms over each other, standing beside the lake as they were kids.
Oh shit. You know, it was tragic when we saw that whole thing go down. I mean, we lost so many of our kids. I mean, just one, losing one is too much. It's too much. But when we lost Reginald, that really hit close to home. I promise they were all accidents. It's, you know, it's good to tell stories like that. That's definitely the camp experience. When telling the ghost stories around the campfire, and there's a legend for every summer camp like this. But
Smash cut. Reginald running through the woods, dark, looking over his shoulder, breathing heavy, tackled. Camera shows hand on machete coming down. And that's it.
Smash cut. Chet, mourning, standing over Reginald's body, seeing the machete buried in his chest.
with blood all over his shirt and face.
Yeah.
So if it's all the same to you, Ivy, I'd rather you tell the story, because it's the camp experience. But if you kind of do it, I'm not around, I'd appreciate it.
Sorry. Reliving past trauma is not an ideal situation. I'll be sure to keep that in mind.
It's fine. It's fine. Listen, are you ready for today? What do you have planned? What are you gonna have? Old Carl and Simon and Tiffany. What are you gonna have them do today?
You know, there's still just a light bit of construction that needs to happen down by the docks. It's safe, I promise. Just repairing some of the boats. Some of the oars need a little bit of tending to. They might just need to be sanded down. The paint's coming off a little bit. So
Yeah.
I figured throw them in a task that'll keep them busy for an hour or two, and then they can go swimming if they want.
It's not a bad idea. Get a little bit of water in the summer months. It's really hot during the days out here in the forest. Listen, and Chet stands up and crosses over the room. And as Ivy's in the doorway, he gets just a little too close, like just encroaching on your personal space, and he kind of looks down at you because he's a taller gentleman. He's like 6'1", 6'2", looking down on your 5-foot frame, and says, "So I just want to be very clear. I want to know whatever Tiffany's up to. Are we clear on that?"
Yeah. Any specifics that you're looking for? Just generally what your daughter's up to?
I just want to know who she's talking to. You know, interacting with a little bit more than just friends.
Right. Well, I can tell you that my cousin Simon and her are getting along pretty well. Don't worry, he's not as tough as he looks. He's a good kid.
Oh, don't worry. I know all about Simon.
Oh. Have you guys chatted about your experience as a forest ranger?
I don't know if he remembers or not, but yeah, we've had a conversation or two.
Oh, okay. Well, I will keep an eye on your daughter. I'll keep an eye on as many kids as I can. You know, get them in a group together, easier to see than just one by one. But yeah, don't worry about it. So I'm gonna go make sure that the cooks are they're good with their. I'm just gonna go. All right, I'll see you later. She's just gonna book it.
Yeah. So as you've been saying all this, he's been like creepily kind of staring at you, like barely blinking. And as you leave this area, go ahead, smash cut.
Smash cut to a young Simon looking terrified, starting to cry, and then like hugging Chet.
What kind of hug?
Ooh.
Like Chet's comforting him, or he's seeking comfort.
Oh, okay. So like this is kind of like an like blowover from maybe the bullying.
Yeah.
Potentially, like that kind of a hug.
Yeah.
I'm not saying it's inappropriate. I'm just trying to clarify exactly what kind of hug it is. That's all. Okay.
Not the inappropriate kind.
Not the inappropriate kind. That's fine. That's fine. I just wanted to know exactly what kind of hug it
Totally
was.
appropriate. Totally appropriate.
I just wanted to make sure that we're all on the same page. That's all I meant. God, you fucking perverts. Carl.
Smash cut, snapping leather.
What? No.
Wait, smash cut
on.
what?
Okay.
Wait, no. Okay.
Nothing.
Yeah, nothing. Moving on. Okay, so as Ivy kind of leaves and goes into or out of the offices, Ivy, you hear like right behind you this loud smack. And as you turn around, Chet is standing in the doorway with his hand on the wall. It's just like, hey, you have a great day today. Make sure to give those campers my best.
Oh, okay. You look out for fires.
I'll do just that. Thanks.
End scene.
End scene. End scene and end act 1. Oh my god. 5 NPCs. Chase, Bert, BJ, Samantha, and Reginald. 2 of them are dead. Already, Chase and Reginald.
So wait, Bernie is BJ?
Bernie is Bernard, or yeah, Bernard.
Okay.
Bernard, yeah.
So many
Is
nicknames,
BJ.
this guy.
BJ.
Bernie.
Yeah. Bert is still alive, Samantha's still alive, BJ's still alive. Let's do a little quick recap. So clearly,
Well, technically, we don't know if Samantha's still alive.
we don't know if anyone's still alive at this point.
Well, yeah.
So Chet used to be a camp counselor here, along with Bert, Chase, BJ, Samantha, and Reginald. Reggie, he goes by, or at least he prefers with his closer friends. 2 of them have passed away. One of them recently. One of them just died. Now, one of them made it to this camp.
Mm-hmm.
There's some weird, creepy stalking, basically from everyone. Is there any other little tidbits that we need to make sure chat's caught up on before we go to a break?
Chet is sus.
Chet is super sus.
That is so sus.
Listen, when y'all started to build Chet up to have this like hero's background, he's either gonna go super sus or he's got the hero redemption arc in Act 2. It's one of the two. All right, so if nobody else has anything they'd like to add and remind Chat about, Chat, I would like to remind you that you get to decide everything that happens to us in Act 2. So there's going to be a list of things on the middle of the screen that's about to come up, and you get to pick 2 of them that we have to incorporate into Act 2. Everyone in chat gets 10 votes. So if you really, really like one of the options and you really want it to happen, take all 10 of your votes into that one. If you like a couple, spread your votes out. Normally, so when we started this on my channel, when I was affiliate and people could subscribe, subscribers would get 3 times every vote. So each of their votes counted for 3. This is my plea to all of you. We are super close to 50 followers. We only need 8 more. And then we will qualify for affiliate status, which means we can get subscribers, which means we can let y'all have a little bit more of a say in this particular aspect of the show. More than that, once we turn affiliates, there will be bit incentives during all of our Smash Cut shows where chat gets to Smash Cut into our scenes during the show, as well as a bunch of other things that we have planned. So we're going to go to break for about 15 minutes. Please stand up, get a drink, get yourself stretched out, maybe get a snack. I've been snacking on cheddar cheese, like popcorn. That's a thing I'm doing. And in the interim, please feel free to vote. The instructions should be clear once I start the voting process. If they're not, feel free to ask, and as soon as one of us can, we will answer. The voting just started, and we will see you all soon. Take care. Hey, y'all, we're back. Welcome to Act 2 of this shit. Y'all picked 2 different twists for Act 2. Someone panics, and a stupid plan executed to perfection. I will say that number 3 option was death out of the blue, which almost always gets picked. So I'd like to thank each and every one of you that voted for the 2 of those so that we can have a different show this time. It comes back to the beginning of the order. This is Act 2. So we are rapidly going towards the end of this story. Every single one of the characters that we've established is suspect. There are also at least 3 NPCs that are either still alive or could have died in the past or the present. We've got Bert. We've got Samantha, who nobody's heard from yet. Or we've got Bernard, Bernie, or BJ, depending on how friendly you are with him. Players, I'd like to remind you that we are racing towards a climax of a horror movie set in the 80s. And we've got 2 rotations around the board to get there. So please make sure that all of our scenes are heading towards a final climax of the scene. Once the scenes are all over, and we've gone around twice, we'll do a little epilogue aftermath to tell how our characters went on afterwards, after the end of this particular encounter. And during that time, during the aftermath, it will be revealed who the killer actually was. So, Tiffany, you started first last time. What is your first scene of Act 2?
Tiffany, in the morning, is currently out back of the utility cabin.
Okay.
Where all the, shed stuff is, the extra buckets of paint, yada yada. And there's a large bin there for garbage. And she is lifting and shoving what appears to be a very large, cumbersome trash bag into the bin. And she seems to be struggling with it a little bit before, just kind of looking around and then walking back towards cabin 13.
Beginning of Act 2, Carl. What are you doing? Cool story, Carl.
Oh, sorry. That is me. What is my name?
Oh my God.
It is not Simon. It is Carl. Okay. So, Carl is... So, we'll do this sort of 2 parts since we're establishing the morning after, but... Carl has been intrigued by the ghost story, so he goes to Ivy, and it turns out it's just Ivy and Carl sitting around a fire making s'mores, and Carl listening to the ghost story that Ivy tells. He's not very impressed, but then the next morning, he wakes up and notices, or sees, not notices, but sees a bloody machete sticking through the in the floorboard next to his bed, and he will hide it behind the locker.
Okay, so
Looking
Carl
very
woke
skittish.
Carl
skittish.
woke up with the bloody machete sticking in the ground
Well,
next to the
not
bed.
with it, but it's in his room.
Smash cut.
Yeah.
Smash
Okay,
cut
here we
to
go.
Ivy leaving the cabin in the morning, fixing her hair, wearing the same clothes as last night, and doing the walk of shame back to her cabin.
From whose cabin?
From Carl's, where she left her machete.
Oh my
Cabin
God.
number 1. Okay. All right, that just happened.
Those ghost stories took a turn.
go.
All
All right.
Whole new
Very
direction for
good.
the story. Let's go. Okay.
Again, Dankeschön, Fraulein.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold up.
Wow.
I don't mean to parse this too hard, but Carl, how old are you again? You little German high school
17,
senior?
8 yeah, well, we'll say I'm a
He's
little
from Germany,
older
where
than...
the age limit for everything
Yeah.
is lower.
Sure. Hey, Ivy, how old are you?
Carl's 18. Carl's 18. All right. He's above the age of consent. Let's
You
just
were
say
you
that.
were you were early 20s, right, Ivy?
Yeah.
This isn't that scandalous. I'm sorry. I didn't
No,
mean to
it's
make
not
it.
that bad.
Yeah.
It's okay.
Although in some states the age
Yeah.
of consent is lower.
Right.
No,
but
I don't.
we'll just go with, able to vote. Carl could vote
Sure.
if he was a citizen.
Okay. Simon, how was the last night and this morning for you?
Last night, Simon walked back up with Tiffany and Carl and bid them farewell before slipping away again back down to the cave. He spent-
Apparently, Carl fared well, yes. Mhm.
Simon has no idea what you're talking about. That's my cousin. He spent the night in the cave, just kind of reminiscing before taking a kind of longer route through the woods, and eventually finding his way back to the camp proper.
Okay.
He slept in a little bit too.
Well, I feel like some of your story's been determined, Ivy.
Yeah, Jesus. Totally fine. Yeah, I would say that the previous night she did meet up with Carl, hoping other people would have joined in on the ghost stories and the s'mores, but it didn't really happen. But she was actually pre-gaming in her cabin. So she was a little wasted and let things go a little too far with Carl.
All right.
Carl enjoyed the s'mores.
Good.
Jesus.
Son of a bitch.
I can't with that. Okay. So Chet, Chet the night before, I think we have already established he was having a pretty rough night, like tossing and turning, like in cold sweats. Actually, we established his morning after and night before. Right? We really did in the end of last act.
Kind of, yeah.
Yeah,
We did.
Trying to think if there's anything I'd add on to his story from Act 1. I'd say at one point when he woke up to go to the bathroom, like in the middle of the night, he heard commotion and wanted to look into it, and then realized he really didn't want to look into it and went right back to sleep. Just in case it was Tiff.
Oh, God.
Fair.
So that brings us to the beginning of Act 2. First scene goes to Tiffany. Who would you like your scene to be with?
Yeah, we can do Chet. I'm sure that after meeting up with Ivy, he would have come to check on her, to check on Tiffany like the narc that he is.
Hey.
And found her walking back to her cabin.
How does Tiffany look as she's walking back to her cabin?
She looks pretty somber, pretty straight-faced, until she sees him, and she will put on the attitude.
Okay. So
Morning, Dad.
Morning. How's everything going?
It's going fine, I guess, except Simon's a total weirdo, so this summer is gonna be even worse than I thought. Because the one like super cute boy is like some weirdo with a secret death cave. So.
So he showed you that that cave up in the woods up there.
Yeah, and he like totally stole my Walkman, but like wouldn't cop to it. So like whatever.
That's
like, clearly he's just like a weirdo, way too into me and taking my stuff.
So I got some. I guess I got some bad news for you. Maybe not bad news. It's kind of a rite of
We
passage.
have to stay here longer.
No, we don't. It's the cave's kind of a rite of passage for this camp. It's kind of something that all new camp goers have to go through. I think Simon's been here before. He's been here a number of times throughout his life, and I think he was just trying to be the big man on campus, so to speak, and kind of show you the things that he was shown when he was younger. I wouldn't.
Yeah, no, like he's a total weirdo. I don't want any of it. Are you saying you're a weirdo with a death cave too, Dad? I guess.
Smash cut
Sure.
to a scene of the cave and Chet walking down the stone stairs with Simon in tow behind him.
Okay.
Interesting.
Listen, it's not a death cave. It's a little thing. During the kind of preamble leading up to when the kids get here, the campers that have been here before steal things from the people that have never been here before. They all put them in that little cave on that little altar. And,
Ew, it's like some gross hazing thing.
Kind of, yeah.
That's so. Ugh. You're so lame, Dad. You're so lame.
Listen, I'd like you to remember that when you go to college and suddenly, because of the friends you make in your first couple weeks, you're stealing the 13th plank off of a bridge and parading it around matriculation. That's neither here nor
Smash
there.
cut. Smash cut to Chet in college during his pledgeship.
Mm-hmm. Oh shit, Chet's a frat boy. Okay, got it.
Quick smash cut to Ivy.
He's a tri-lam though.
Yeah.
Fuck, no. He's an SAE, motherfucker. He's definitely an SAE.
Very quick
Lambda,
smash
lambda,
cut
lambda.
to Ivy in the morning of stealing the magazine from Carl's bag and bringing it to the cave.
Yep.
Oh.
Yep.
Nice.
Listen,
Smash cut to Simon spending way too much time there.
all right.
That's fair. That's fair.
That's fair. That tracks. Listen, sweetie. He's really not that nerdy or anything.
Listen, if you like him so much, why don't you like adopt him, have him as your kid, and then like I can go and not be here anymore, and you guys can have your little like weird, creepy camp cave with your haunted huts and all that sort of stuff, and I'll just go back home.
So Chet kind of has a little bit of a visible like frustration moment, and it seems like he's taken a couple different tacts. Like he's almost a visual switch. Like if you were watching on camera, like if you're watching the video, you would see him like deciding to take a different track and then deciding to take a different track and then deciding to take a different track, and his daughter just not connecting with whatever he's saying. And in this moment, Chet kind of gets very serious and kind of stares down at the ground for a second and then looks back up at Tiff. And he always calls her Tiffany, but in this moment says, look, Tiff, I'm trying. I really am.
Oh. Tiffany doesn't care.
I know.
Smash cut.
Yep.
Not hard enough.
Okay, here we go.
Smash cut to Chet dressed in black, Tiff dressed in black, holding Chet's hand as they stand at the front of a funeral procession.
Oh.
And Chet looks down at Tiff, says something out of scene, and Tiff rips her hand away and storms off.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, not hard enough.
Interesting.
So thanks. I'm gonna go back to my cabin now, and I guess you can just keep your trying.
I feel like Tiff storms off in that scene. And that is definitely not good for me. So I'm going to give myself a bad one for that. Thank you very much. Okay. Yeah. All right. Cool. Carl, it's your scene.
Oh boy.
So much just happened and I love it.
Okay. I feel like Carl and Simon should have a scene, and we will be walking from the lake into the woods.
Oh, actually, that would have been.
So I would say approaching the noon hour, maybe 1 o'clock. Anyway, Simon.
Yeah.
I want you to know that Tiffany was kind of into you, but I don't think you should pursue this.
Trust me, nothing's gonna happen there.
Good. This is good. But
She is exactly the kind of person that I do not like to fraternize with.
well, come. She's a perfectly nice girl. But you are not a perfectly nice girl, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Why
So,
did you bring us to the cave? I don't understand this.
Habit, I suppose.
It's very dangerous.
The cave isn't. What lies inside is. Plus, she stormed out pretty quick.
We have to
Also,
be
I was there this morning
Yes.
and saw a particular magazine that I've seen before.
Yeah. The magazines.
Anyway,
We have to be very careful. We don't want anyone to find out.
no shit, Carl. Well, I don't know. I think there's one person here we can trust.
Really?
Maybe.
Who?
The less you know, the better.
Simon.
Yes.
I need to know. If I'm going to continue to keep this secret, I need to know.
Let me remind you, friend, that I'm keeping a secret of yours as well.
I don't like you very much, Simon.
The feeling is mutual. but we have work to do. So, where are you bringing me?
We are just taking a private walk. Nowhere in particular. So, what do you think about Ivy?
Ivy? What about her?
Yes. I mean, at first I thought she was very rugged and, well, tiny and weird. But I went. Yeah, why didn't you come to the ghost stories last night?
Ghost stories don't really interest me much, to be completely honest, Carl.
But s'mores do not interest you?
I've had my
Very
fair.
delicious.
Ivy is my cousin. I've had my fair share of s'mores.
Wait.
Smash
what?
cut to.
I want to do break TOS.
No.
Wait a minute.
No, I have.
No.
No,
Get
we're
your
good.
mind out of the fucking gutter. Our family loves campfires and s'mores.
I was gonna do a
Yeah.
wholesome smash cut. It's okay.
Oh my
I
God.
promise. Smash cut to Simon, Ivy, and Ivy's parents at the camp having s'mores when they were really young. That's all.
That was way more wholesome than.
Yes.
Yep.
Dirty birds.
Yeah, I told
Dirty
you.
birds.
Yeah.
Carl.
God damn it!
Awesome.
Awesome.
Love it. Yes. Oh, yes. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, I was very disappointed that I was the only one that showed up. I thought we were all going to go and listen to the story. She was very excited about it, and it wasn't that good. It wasn't very scary, but, you know,
I've often
I was the
found-
only one that had any s'mores. I was excited to, try them, and,
Did you like the s'mores?
yes, they were very, very good. I mean, the marshmallows and the chocolate what do you call the cookies that were with it?
The graham crackers.
Yes, those graham crackers. Yes, very, very good, very interesting. We do not have graham crackers in Germany. It's or marshmallows for that matter. It's very
Smash
strange.
cut to him in Germany just stuffing these in his face. He has so many.
What, marshmallows or graham crackers?
And
What-
graham crackers,
Graham crackers.
all of this.
All of it.
You trying to act
Graham
like you don't have this
I-
in Germany is a total lie.
Total lie. I'd say no. Actually, I want to add on to that. I think that you've had all three of these things, and you love all three of them. You've never thought to put them together. That this is
Peanut
the first,
butter?
like at
Peanut butter, chocolate.
the very
What?
first time you've ever had them put together is like now.
It's like that Ratatouille moment where he eats
Yeah.
the cheese and the
Yeah,
strawberry
yeah.
at the same time
Yeah.
with fireworks.
I mean, come to think of it, it was divine. I mean, I never have considered putting those things together. It was amazing.
Yep.
But why did you miss it? Why?
I was working,
Working?
Carl.
You full of shit.
Smash cut to Simon just saying, because she's my cousin.
You full of shiza, Simon. I don't believe you. Working. Well, you missed out. More s'mores for me, I guess.
You can have all the s'mores you want, buddy. Okay.
I will.
Can we
Alright.
smash cut to Simon spending half the night up trying to clear out that clog for his cousin Ivy? Because he knew she'd take the rap for it.
Ooh, Ooh, Simon clears the shit clog. I like it.
Listen, the way this show is built, Simon, you cleared the shit out for Ivy.
Well, no one else did, so yeah, that works.
Yeah.
Thanks, bud. Good pal.
Oh boy.
Jesus Christ. Where's some Drano when you need it?
You just
Well, Simon.
smash cut. You hear Ivy in the background. Low budget. We're running out of money.
As she applies makeup.
Well, Simon, tonight will be very interesting. Very interesting indeed.
Hopefully.
But are you working tonight? What are your plans later?
I'll be around. I'm sure you'll see me. Don't worry, Carl.
Not if I see you first. Hmm?
Sure. Yeah,
That's all I
that
get.
works. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Is that the end? Are we done?
And scene, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
insane.
I don't.
Si-
How did that work out well for Carl? I mean, it could have. I'm just curious. You don't have to
Simon
tell
and
me.
Carl are just really weird around each other.
Yeah. What the fuck is your secret? I cannot wait to know. Jesus Christ.
Is it just that porno mag, but they're just like way more paranoid about people knowing that they have it than they should be?
Maybe. I don't fucking know.
They're like, people
Chum
can't
writes
know.
down
it's in the cave.
the
but
secret
no one
is the
saw
porno
it, right?
mag.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
Love it.
Oh,
all right.
boy.
Moving around the corner, Tyrant. It's your scene for Simon.
Yeah. Simon would like to have a scene with Chet.
Okay, saw this one coming. Sure.
I I think Simon would follow Chet for a bit as Chet makes his way down to the cave.
Is this current day or before?
Current day.
Yep.
Because we said that you were standing in front of it.
Mm-hmm.
Or at least you said that.
I said I was standing in front of it. I never said when.
Right.
But now you're establishing it was now. So there you go.
Right. Oh, do we want to do current? No. Yeah, current day.
Okay. It's your scene, your call.
And Chet is in there for a little bit, just kind of looking at everything. And he hears Simon say, "It's been a long time since we were here together."
What? Oh. Hi, how you doing, Simon?
Okay, I suppose. Surprisingly, after all these years, not much has changed.
I'll say. Saw you talking to my daughter. That was a little weird.
Yeah, sorry for how she treats you. Actually, I know you don't deserve that.
That's okay. I treated my parents the same way. I expected no less.
Yeah, well, I'm surprised you even recognize me.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Yeah, I mean, any motions to his punk attire. Definitely not the same tepid camper as I was. I think the advice you gave me a long time ago and what happened changed that.
Listen, I've never forgiven myself for asking you to help me with that.
Well, it's it's fine. I mean,
It's not at all fine. Listen, I was trying to, like, I don't know, take you under my wing a little bit, and things got a little out of control.
Smash cut to close up on Chase's dead body. Flies around his head, and then it changes the perspective, and you see people getting ready for the day in the background.
It was I'm happy that we had that time to bond, but what happened after was
Chet, you were the only person that treated me like a human being.
I tried.
And what came out of that? It's not your fault.
Yeah, it was.
And you shouldn't apologize
Nope.
for me helping you.
Nope. It was my fault. It was my fault. Listen. It was my fault. And it is only because of what you did that no one knows it was my fault.
Smash cut to Bert in a bathroom in one of the cabins, drop trout, because he's a phantom shitter. And from the shower curtain next to the toilet, a hand with a machete straight out into the side of his head. Bert twitches a little bit and slumps over dead.
So I suppose that would give me this token.
Yeah. That one right there. Yep. Listen, I am happy that we took you along on the ride. I'm happy that we were able to show you a good time. I'm happy that we gave you a reason to stick around. I got out of control and things happened that were clearly my fault, and I just want you to know that you didn't have to help me, and I appreciate what you did.
I'll accept that. Thank you. Oh, by the way, I was sorry to hear about Samantha. I know she meant a lot to you.
As chat collectively crosses out Samantha as well. Thank you.
And I'm not gonna lie. I'm sorry. I keep forgetting Luca's character's name.
Tiffany.
Tiffany. God, I thought it was Trish for some reason.
I mean, she looks like a Trish, and I fucked that up myself a couple times in my head.
I'm not gonna lie. Tiffany from you and Samantha is the biggest shock I could have ever gotten.
Hold on. What? Hang on. Did you just establish that Tiffany is actually Samantha's daughter?
And your daughter.
You got that, Luca?
Wait.
Yeah, so I'm trying to do some gymnastics in my
Yep.
mind.
Same.
Remember?
Fucking same, because we had some shit worked out. Yep. No, it's good.
All of these subtle drops I've been making.
No, you're right. You're right. You're fine. And we got to roll with it because that is the nature of Smash Cut, people. Folks, Smash Cut. Featured here every week on Nat 20. Fucking hell. Okay. Fuck, where did I go from here?
I didn't
Perfect.
mean. I don't mean to, offend you or anything. But
No, it's fine. It's fine. But about that, I need to talk to you. And his demeanor changes very much. And you see the kind of meek personality of Chet kind of fade away into this stoic, kind of like leader persona that he once was, as he takes a step forward and his spine gets a little straighter and his posture gets a little better, and he gets like very close to your face and says, I just want to remind you that she's my daughter, and I would be very happy if you would respect that.
honestly, Chet, the thought hadn't even crossed my mind.
Don't lie to me, you son of a bitch. Scene. Done. That's it.
Oh,
That's it. Done. Moving on. As a reminder, that particular dice you just got is a black one, technically.
Okay.
So bad
Okay.
outcome.
Oh, bad outcome.
As is the last one, which is why I ended it the way that I did. Hey, Ivy.
hi.
Fucking gymnast. Okay. Hang on. Yeah, there's. Yep. Yep. Ivy, it's your scene.
Okay. Huh. I think I want to have this scene with Simon, as well as Bernie. I'm just trying to invite people to go along on a morning hike.
Ernie.
Yeah. The last remaining.
I got Bernie.
He is literally the last one, right? BJ is
Yep.
the last fucking counselor that hasn't died.
Yeah.
Yep.
I've been this morning I've been making my rounds and checking
No,
in on
Rossum, we will
everyone.
not.
And I have managed to get Bernie, BJ, and Simon to go along with me on a morning hike. Brief, doesn't have to be anything crazy. It's mostly just around one side of the lake and back.
Also, to note, Simon vehemently is against this, but is going because you asked.
Very good.
Because of BJ.
Wait, have we had Bernie in a scene yet?
No. Go ahead and take
Okay.
it.
Okay.
Wait, we haven't?
No.
Bernie has not been in a scene yet. We've just referenced him.
Yes, because he popped in.
Oh, right.
And he
while
called
you
me
guys
a
were
nerd.
talking.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's right.
He popped
Yeah,
into
yeah,
the
yeah.
cabin while Ivy
Oh,
and
even
Simon were
better.
talking.
Congratulations, Luke. I think you established that, which means
Yeah.
you're BJ.
Exactly. Yeah. Okay.
And Chet's not
Yep.
in this scene, so have fun.
So I'm Bernie.
Yeah.
Yes.
Here for the hike.
Thanks
What's
guys
up?
for coming
Are
along.
we bringing Nerd Boy? Nerd Boy. Hey, Nerd Boy.
Okay.
He's still nerdy. He's gonna come over and like just poke him, like full forefinger like jab poke into his like the meat of his shoulder right there. He's still nerdy. Nerd.
Ivy's
All
gonna
right.
stand in between them and put hands on both of their shoulders and just say, "You
No
guys."
bad feels. Just nerd boy. We're just joshing, huh? We're just
Wait,
getting
wait,
along.
I got something for you.
Get those nerds! Nerd! No!
Oh, so perfect.
Simon is doing his best to ignore.
Good. All
BJ.
good.
Okay, how
You
about
know I'm just joking. Huh, nerd boy? Let's hike.
Sure. Fuck.
BJ? How
Let's
about you
go, let's
take
go.
the head of the trail? I'll stick in the middle. Simon, you can walk behind me. Get a little distance between you guys. Is that okay?
Yeah, in the back, nerd boy.
It's okay. You're the one that has to look out for shit in the trail. So good luck with that, BJ.
Yeah, also, culturally, the back of the bus is the cool part of the bus. So fuck yourself, BJ.
I'll agree with that.
Good one, nerd boy. Good one. Props. Let's go.
Oh my god.
Okay. Well,
Why am I the worst character?
You did this to yourself, Luca.
it's so good.
What's wrong with me?
Natural
Absolutely
antagonist.
nothing. This is pure gold.
Perfect.
Jump
you know-
cut. Sorry. Is that a smash cut?
Sure, either one. Jump forward,
Smash?
jump, smash back, whatever.
Smash cut to a thought bubble of BJ getting his head crushed by someone's hands.
Just a thought bubble that,
Just a-
that
just a-
Simon has.
Just a thought bubble.
So maybe dead, maybe not dead. Got it. Cool.
Yeah.
I dig it. Well, guys, I was really hoping to just have like a good walk this morning. This is like my morning trail. This is where I get to go say hi to Dead Fred. Don't worry about it. Dead Fred is a charred, burned tree that we go and see whenever we bring, campers here. It's kind of a tradition. Gotta just make sure that that tree's still there and not completely rotted away. Otherwise we can't advertise that anymore. Anyway, I would appreciate if you guys just didn't bicker this whole time. That would
Smash cut to Dead Fred, the burnt out tree stump, and someone, two hands, putting Bert's head on the top of Dead Fred.
okay. All right.
No, Bert's already dead. Bert's already dead. Do we do that for that?
He wasn't dead yet. Now he's dead.
No, Bert got killed in the shower in your scene with Simon.
Oh yeah, he did.
Or on the toilet.
Oh,
That's
God.
right. Yeah, no, you're right. I lost. I'm sorry. BJ's the one that's not dead yet.
Right. right,
BJ.
right.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no,
okay.
BJ is still.
Got it.
Who's
Beach's on
currently
the hike.
with us.
Beach's on the hike.
Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah.
Got confused. Jesus Christ. Okay. With it. Got it.
So it's just, it's just a quarter of a mile up the trail here. What I like to do on these trail walks is, just kind of take a moment to reflect, check out the lake, count how many squirrels you see, just kind of meditate on whatever you need to meditate on for the day. BJ, what are you gonna think about?
I'm gonna look for birds. Like, check it out. That's like a yellow-bellied warbler over there. Right on.
That
Smash
is,
cut-
I'm really.
Smash cut to BJ like actually going through like an Audubon Society book and like learning birds. Like it is actually a yellow-bellied warbler.
It's like a passion,
And I'm the fucking nerd. Jesus.
dude.
Okay,
Like,
we all have
appreciate
hobbies.
Nature, bro. Fucking nerd. Let's go.
Okay, so BJ's gonna
Sorry, guys.
count yellow-belly warblers and other various species of birds. Simon, what are you gonna focus on this hike here? You can
I don't
count
know.
pine cones. You could
Maybe-
see if any fish jump out of the lake.
Maybe how many fucking rocks I kick. I don't know.
You know, it's something to keep track of. I'm proud of you. Just keep doing it. Just don't kick the rocks at me, okay?
Smash cut. The large tree from earlier with dangling legs. The camera pans up and the body swings around, and BJ is hanging from it.
Oh my god, all the
Some
NPCs are
future
dead.
thing?
They're all dead. They're all dead. Oh,
But
no.
this is in the future, right? Because currently
Yes,
BJ's
obviously.
on the hike.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes, 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 yes.
We don't get ominous music for BJ. Wow.
The sound guy fell asleep for a second. He's awake now.
All the
Right.
NPCs are dead.
Check it out. Check it out. Northern Cardinal. That's Blue Jay over there. Right on.
Yeah, no, that's great. You're doing a great job there, BJ. I'm proud of you.
Let's get to your nerd tree.
Okay. Yeah, we'll continue the hike. BJ calling out various bird species and everyone being kind of impressed. And Simon kicking rocks and some of them hitting Ivy in the back. Until we reach Dead Fred, and Ivy will kind of go up to it and say, "Hey, look! So this is Dead Fred. This is the tree that fell. It was struck by lightning, and oh my fucking god!"
Yo, that's Bert. What the fuck is Bert doing here?
Fuck.
Wait, what?
Yo, look with your nerd eyes. Bert's head is on Dead Fred.
It's okay, you guys go ahead. If you want to turn around, that's okay.
BJ's gonna walk over and just pick up Bert.
Oh my god.
Bert.
One of you hears twigs snapping in the forest.
Bert.
You said one of us?
Your choice.
Yeah, Simon will notice it, kind of his eyes peel off into the forest and then just back at the head.
Bert. Oh, buddy, Bert.
What I don't know what to do. What okay. Set the head down. Set the fucking head down. Ivy is gonna
Bert. Where's Bert? Where's the rest of Bert?
I don't know, BJ. I don't know. Ivy is going to take off her sweatshirt and kind of wrap it around Bert's head and kind of hold it like a sling.
Solid move, bro. Yeah. No. Like hold it
Okay,
gently.
hey,
More
you know what?
gently than that.
This is a little bit too much. I don't know if I can handle this.
Yeah, you fucking think?
Yeah, hey, you know what? Just throw it away. I don't care. Just get the fucking head away from me, okay?
Throw it away.
What
I don't know what to do with this.
That's Bert, bro.
Dude, I swear to God, if you say bro one more fucking time, I'm going to throw you over into the river myself.
No, give me Bert. I am taking him back. And he's gonna like start marching off into the forest by himself with Bert.
Jesus.
As BJ
Fucking
pulls
Christ.
the head of Bert, a beetle kind of crawls out from the mouth and like across the like nose and eyes and
You
face.
just
Like
Gross, buddy.
like
you just
open
triggered the shit out of
eyes.
Luca.
Open eyes, like the beetle just like crawls right across it, like up into the scalp.
No.
Okay. You know what? I can't do this. I can't do this.
I just
Fuck! And he's gonna run into the forest.
Simon, you can't go off the trail. Simon. Fuck! And Ivy's just gonna run back to camp. I think that's a good place to stop.
So let's get a sitch check here. like a little sit rep, Simon has sprinted off to the forest.
Simon panicked and sprinted.
All right, there we go. There's our panic moment. I got it.
Hey.
There we go. We got one of the two down. Panic, Simon sprinted.
BJ has taken Bert's head and also wandered off into the forest.
Sure, rambling to himself. And Ivy is just standing there at the tree stump, right?
Ivy's heading back to camp.
Yeah,
Okay.
running back.
Okay. All right. Whose scene was that?
That was mine.
Oh
Ivy's.
my god. Okay. It makes the most sense for this scene to be between Chet doing his forest ranger duties as Ivy runs back to the camp.
Okay.
So Chet is just kind of standing there like he's raking the forest floor.
Oh my god.
As a Californian,
Like
I fucking
something my
hate you
dad
for
would
that.
do.
Jesus Christ.
I stand by what I said. That's the beginning of the scene.
Boy.
Chet is raking the forest floor.
That is a legitimate way to.
I know.
Though.
I'm aware. I'm aware.
You see Ivy running out of the forest off of the marked trail and running straight up to Chet, just out of breath, looks completely beside herself. She started crying. The experimental makeup she had on in the morning has now run down her face, and
She's
screaming.
good. She's good. Yeah. Good act.
What's going on? What's going on? Are you okay? Is everything okay?
No, nothing is okay right now.
All right, just breathe. What happened? Just tell me what happened.
I went on a walk with BJ and Simon. We went to Dead Fred up the trail.
Yeah.
And fucking Bert, his head was on top of Dead Fred. Just his head. Just his head.
Are you? What do you mean, just his head? I don't understand.
It was just his fucking head. I don't know. This is not something you train for as a camp counselor. You're trained to help with first aid if someone gets stung by a bee.
No, I get
not
it.
if their
Just
fucking
calm
head
down.
comes off.
Just calm
Are
down.
you kidding me?
Just sit down. Just sit down. Breathe. Breathe with me. Just in, out. Yeah, in, out. In.
I gotta call his mom.
No, shh. In, out. In, out. Okay. Now,
Okay.
tell me what happened when you found the head.
Fuck, what happened? It's kind of a blur. I was trying to show off Dead Fred to BJ and Simon. They'd never seen him before, and found the head on top of Dead Fred. BJ thought it was a good idea to go and pick it up. Who the fuck picks up just a head?
Okay. It sounds like BJ.
Yeah, tracks. I didn't think it was in a good spot to just leave it there on the open, so my sweatshirt is around it, and I couldn't deal with it, so BJ took it, and I don't know what happened. I think he just walked into the forest. Maybe he went to go try and bury it or look for the rest of him or something. Simon kind of panicked. He kind of lost it, understandably. It's a fucking head on top of a dead stump of a tree. They both ran off. They both ran off.
Okay.
They went off the trail. We have to go find them.
Okay. I need you to pay attention to me, okay?
Okay.
Are you with me?
Mm-hmm.
Are you listening?
Yes.
Good. We're gonna go back to my cabin and we're gonna get a few things. And then we're gonna go off and we're gonna find them. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
Can you do this?
Yes. Yes.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Okay. Then we're gonna go find them. And we're gonna bring them back alive and safe, okay?
Okay. What do we need to get?
Let's just go back to my truck and get a few things. And as Ivy takes off to go to the truck, like, not like fast, like running, but like leaves, Chet kind of like looks into the woods. God damn it, not fucking again. And then follows back behind Ivy. And end scene.
One more time around.
One more time around. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. I didn't know what the fuck I got. My bad.
I think you got white.
But then when I looked back, the die moved, and I was like, I don't know what I got.
Yeah, I didn't realize that, and then
Yeah,
yeah.
that's fine. That's why I had them moved off, and then I'm like, no, we just put them in the corner. It'll be cool. Anyway, cool. Hey, Tiff.
Hey,
Man,
Tiff.
I don't know.
Okay, so since this is both Tyrant and Luca's first time playing Smash Cut, as a reminder, this is the last time around. So this is the last scene that Tiffany is going to be the star of. This is the scene that revolves around you. However, the kind of end result of what happens to Tiffany is going to be determined at the very end. After everything's done. So this is the last time that you get a choice, really, about what happens to your character.
Can anyone die out of the 5 of us anymore?
Yes.
Can anyone die? Absolutely.
It
Well, we
referenced
don't
the wood
have
chipper
any-
discussion.
Yeah, reference the wood chipper
discussion.
discussion.
Okay.
But yes.
But we don't have any more stunt die.
Listen, the stunt die just means someone has to die. Someone can die at any point.
Yeah. We've taken care of all of those
Yeah.
requirements.
So let me put it this way.
We
So
killed off all the NPCs.
Chet's scene is going to be the last one. I'd like to thank you all for setting that up, by the way. And all of you currently are a suspect for potentially being the killer.
Mm-hmm.
Behind the scenes, chat and viewers, I am the only one that is not the killer. So this is the last time that Tiffany is going to be in the spotlight. It's not your last scene, but it's the last time that this is about Tiffany. So whatever you want to do, the world is your oyster.
And okay. In timeline, Tiffany has heard of any of this commotion or what's going on since Ivy came back into the camp screaming about heads.
Sure. So this is
And
a
death.
moment when I remind you this isn't D&D, and the timeline is whatever the fuck you want it to be. So you make a choice. It's your choice.
No. Okay.
Welcome to the problem we have with Roundhouse.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Then, the scene is gonna start with Tiffany, coming back, stumbling a little bit.
'Kay.
Saying, fucking nerd. What a weirdo. And slamming her cabin door behind her.
Cabin 13. Yep.
Yep. And as she kind of walks in, there will be the shutters moving outside from the wind, and she's just gonna no, not fucking real. And she will wander over to the wash basin and wash her face, and she's gonna go up and just into the mirror and not fucking real. It's not fucking real. And then she's going to go over to her bed and pull up the covers over her head. going to cut back out to the cabin on the outside where the wind whips and the shutters are going, and cut to early dawn. We're going to go back into the cabin, and she is gathering up her sheets and stuffing them in a garbage bag, and it's kind of big and bulky and she can't really hold it, and taking it out to the big garbage can that she was at earlier, which is the scene explaining what exactly was in that bag.
Okay.
And she peed the bed.
Tiff peed the bed? Wait, what? Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting character choice to make for your last time around.
It was scary in that cabin.
I'm gonna give her a red for that one.
All right, so this scene has to end badly for Tiffany. Whether that means death or not, it has to end badly. So
After talking with her dad, she can walk back to the cabin, and she's gonna get out the spare set of sheets from the closet and start putting out the bed, just like kind of muttering to herself. And as she like flips out the like sheet, we will cut to seeing her do that, and there is a dark figure standing there.
So describe the dark figure to me. Is it like behind the sheet? Can you see it? What does it look like?
So the way she flips it out, right as she flips it down, we're going to cut to opposite of her, and the figure is standing between us and her. So we can only see the back of them.
So it's you and me? Or who is in the scene with you? I'm sorry, you say us. I'm confused.
Us, like the viewers, the audience.
Oh, okay, got it. Cool. Oh my god. Okay, so who's in the scene with you? What's going on? I'm so you can just monologue this all the way through.
Know.
Go.
Yeah.
That's the scene. That's like she gets taken or someone's in her room, and we end there.
Okay.
Okay.
Something
fine
bad
with
has
it.
to happen to her.
Yeah.
I'm fine with it. It's
Okay.
It's definitely Carl. Anyway, Carl, it's your scene.
Okay. So
Last scene, Carl.
am I muted? Okay.
No.
No,
Just
you're
saying.
good.
Okay, yeah, last scene. Okay, so we're gonna fast forward to nighttime because all the good stuff happens at night. S'mores.
Jesus Christ.
So
Chat, the new Smash Cut hashtag for next week is going to be hashtag s'mores. We'll all know what it means, but no one else will.
oh boy. Carl will be going from cabin 1 to the counselor's cabin looking for Ivy.
Okay.
Oh.
This is
And,
like chronologically, Ivy, this is after you and I have gone off to look for Bert and the other people.
Okay. So it's like later that day,
Yeah,
evening time?
because you had run off, or you like earlier that day is when you had run back to the camp to find me.
Yeah, that hike was like first thing in the morning.
Right. So like early morning, late morning, early afternoon is when you and I had the like, let's go find them. Like, okay, calm down. So this moment with Carl is like hours and hours and hours after that. I just want to remind you of that.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm not dead yet.
So you're not dead yet, but what the fuck happened in the last 8 hours?
We'll figure that out.
So there's a knock at the door. Ivy,
That Carl?
Ivy, are you there?
Hey.
Yes,
hey,
it's Carl. It's I, Carl.
Hey, Carl, come.
Hello.
Hi, come on in.
Thank you. How are you doing? You look a little frazzled.
You didn't hear?
Yeah, what? I have been cleaning and cleaning and cleaning. The cleaning never ends here.
I mean, I appreciate it. I don't know if the whole cleaning thing is gonna matter.
What?
we-
What? You mean my work is all for naught? For
No,
nine?
I appreciate your work, Carl. It's just been one hell of a day.
Smash cut to Ivy and Chet running through the woods, just blindly searching. Ivy getting cut by some random twigs and shit as she rushes through the underbrush.
Like pulled on more by Chet. Like, no, come on, I don't care. It gets scratched. Let's go.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
What happened to your face?
Oh, just this morning and this afternoon has been some of the worst times of my entire life.
Smash cut to a very similar camera angle, but instead of brush scratching her face, it's the rusty machete, like just coming into frame and slicing a little bit of her face.
Okay.
Welcome to the last time around.
Yep. Welcome to October, bitches. Okay. I don't. Carl, I need you I need you to be safe, okay?
Sure, yeah.
I need
Yeah.
you to go home tomorrow morning. Okay?
Home? But we
Yeah.
are not finished with the camp. What will happen when the kids show up for fun and camping and frolicking in the lake?
I
Mash
think
cut to Carl trying to hide a bag of marshmallows behind his back like he wasn't holding it.
so cute.
And chocolate and graham
Oh,
crackers.
God. Adorable.
But
I know we're not really finished with the camp, but I feel like the camp is finished with us at this point.
what are you
Mash
talking
cut
about?
to Bernie hanging from the tree, as alluded to earlier.
Smash cut to Ivy staring at the camp from the woods, breathing heavily, covered in blood.
Smash cut to
Yep.
Chet stumbling and falling, and Ivy having to leave him behind.
I'll allow it. I will allow it.
I don't understand. Why would I leave? It's the s'mores and the ghost stories and I cannot go. What is happening? What are you talking about?
Ivy is gonna grab onto Carl's free hand that doesn't have the treats hidden behind his back, and motion to have him sit down beside her. Just, Carl, you need to listen to me. This place isn't safe anymore. I need you to leave.
Well, then you should come with me. Why would you stay?
Ivy looks kind of wistfully around the cabin, which hasn't really been introduced yet, but Ivy's home is the attic above the lodge.
Okay. All right.
She's got a bunch of little like nature like tchotchkes around. She likes to be among where she can see the tree line. But yeah, I just Carl, people have died today.
What?
Yeah, it's not great. If I go into more detail, I think I'm gonna throw up again, and I don't want to do that. I've already had a hard time eating today, so I just look. I just met you, and you're a young kid. But I want you to be safe, okay? You need to go home tomorrow.
Okay, so I know this is your scene, but if you'll bear with me.
Yeah.
So Carl looks
your scene.
stunned, and I'm assuming they're sitting on
This is your
a
scene.
bed.
Yeah, that's your scene.
Is it mine?
It's yours.
Oh, it's
yeah.
mine.
It's yours.
Oh,
yeah.
never mind. Then
Yeah,
I'm
what?
going to say what happens. Okay.
go for
So Carl looks visibly stunned, and I'm assuming they're sitting on a bed or yeah, we're just gonna say they're sitting on Ivy's bed or a bed in this, in counselor's cabin, and he looks visibly stunned, and he kind of leans back and puts his hand down on the edge of the bed that's closest to the wall, but you can't tell if he's reaching for something behind there or just leaning on his arm, and that's where the scene is going to end.
Okay. Interesting.
Damn. Okay.
Can I smash cut?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Right
for
before
sure.
the scene ends.
Can I just say something in case anybody else participates in a feature smash cut? The answer to can I smash cut is 100%.
Yes.
All the time. Yes.
Okay.
Always.
Smash.
Always.
So smash cut.
That's the point of this.
As he leans backwards, there's a knock at the door. Very quietly, and the handle opens, and stumbling in onto the ground, bloody and unconscious, is fucking what's Tiffany? God, thank you.
Shut the fuck up.
Shit.
Okay. Okay. So
Okay.
I will say you can. So we kind of established that you can do like interim scenes, or you can add on to scenes that are already established. So you're saying the scene that just happened ends with him reaching to the thing, like potentially going for a weapon or something else, and then Tiffany coming in bloody and collapsing.
Yes.
Got it. Not technically a smash cut, but yes, it happens.
Yeah.
It's more of an add-on to the scene. Got it.
Yes.
All right. Cool. All right, Simon, you're up.
Okay.
Where did you run to, Simon?
I've got a good one for you.
Oh God.
So, this is between Simon and Chet.
Okay. Present, future, past.
Present.
Okay, so which present though? Because there's a couple of timelines going on right now.
The present. Sorry. The present of you running through the woods.
With Ivy.
Yes.
So Ivy's in the scene too.
No. So
Well,
this
Ivy
is,
left you behind, remember?
Yes.
Okay, so she left me behind because I was like bloody and beaten, right?
because you stumbled.
Yeah, you
Yeah, you,
you
like,
weren't
fell down
keeping
or
up
something.
and you stumbled over something like that.
Okay, so I'd like to establish that I couldn't keep up because I want to add to your scene because I'd like to take a tiny bit of agency for Chet.
Sure.
I would say that I stumbled and couldn't keep up because I had an injury on my leg and I told
Okay.
Ivy to go on.
So Ivy was barely cut by the machete.
Okay.
You were hamstrung.
Yeah,
by the machete.
completely. Yeah.
Okay.
100%.
So yeah, after that, Chet, looking around, steels himself for whatever may come because they were just attacked.
Mhm.
But doesn't see anyone and doesn't hear Ivy anymore, so he starts trying to find his way to a clearing or just somewhere. And he stumbles upon a large clearing with a...
Chet does.
Yes.
Okay.
With a large oak tree in the middle. Hanging from the oak tree is... BJ. Below BJ is Bert's head. Standing...
Yep.
standing a few, maybe 30 feet away, a gawk staring up at the body is Simon, wordless.
Simon!
Chet,
What? What?
Chet, this isn't what it seems.
Okay, then you need to tell me real fast what it is. And Chet kind of like tries to get up and try to right himself, but is like clearly favoring his one leg. Like he could not stand up in a fight whatsoever.
BJ ran into the forest with Bert's head.
The fuck do you mean he ran into the forest? He's hanging from a tree, man.
Yeah.
Tripped and fell into that tree.
He tripped and fell. I don't know what to tell you. He ran into the forest. We were on a walk with Ivy. I couldn't take it. I ran to, and I got lost for a little bit, and I came in here, and oh God.
Have you seen Ivy? Have you seen Ivy? Is she anywhere?
No, I haven't seen her at all. Not since this morning. What is going on, Chet?
Okay, so I hate to D&D this. But what kind of sense does Chet get from Simon? And again,
roll
this
insight.
is not an insight check.
I'm
This
gonna need
is-
you to roll a vibe check on that.
Yeah. Can I get a
How about-
vibe check for Simon, please?
How about
Have you seen that, by the way? The
And-
vibe check stats?
No, I
That's a
haven't.
thing.
What are you talking about?
No, I just always call insight checks vibe checks.
Okay, I love that. I saw
Yeah.
I saw something on TikTok also.
how about you assign me one of the 3 remaining squares and we see what happens?
Oh God. Okay. So here's the thing. Like one of the things about this is like I feel like all of us that are participating in this, we can be adults and we can make choices based on information that we as the players know, but the characters don't know. So like even if you are not sus, or if you are, even if you're not sus, you can tell me you're sus. If you're actually sus and you're not sus, you can tell me that and I'll act on that. I'm just saying.
All right,
So
I'm gonna do something that'll drive this.
Oh my
okay,
God,
because
okay.
it's something that Tyron and I have been talking about behind the scenes. So,
please,
yes, got it.
because I got some behind the scenes
there's
shit
your-
that is never coming out.
There's your answer.
Oh, he gave me the red cube.
He did.
Yeah, so he does genuinely look pretty scared, but he is by no means confused, if that makes sense.
Oh, Chet, what is your moment right now? Okay. So standing on broken leg, with just blood running down and covering his shoes, and him like constantly catching himself to keep his balance. Simon, talk to me, man. What? You gotta tell me what's going on. Listen, I was there for you, and you helped me. Can you be there for me and help you? That didn't make any sense.
I don't know what you want me to tell you. I
want you to tell me that you didn't do this, man. Because right now, it looks like you did.
Chet, I
Don't.
didn't do
No,
this.
don't. No. Prove it, man. Come on. It looks, I mean, look.
What happened to your leg, Chet?
There was a bear trap, man. It was out in the woods.
A bear trap?
Yeah, conveniently placed like right in front of us.
Huh. Listen, I didn't do this, but I think I may know who did.
Who's that, man? Who? Listen, I've been straight for you your whole life. Be straight with me now. Who did it?
I can't say for certain, but what I do know is that Carl, he's a fucking murderer, dude.
End fucking scene. Right there. Nothing else. That's the end. Right there.
Oh my god.
What? Okay.
Oh. Yep. Okay. Hey, Ivy.
Hey.
The penultimate scene. Let's just recap for a second. You have left Chet dying in the woods of a maimed injury to his leg from a bear trap. You have then slept it off and were woken up by Carl. And you told him, you can sleep here tonight, but go home tomorrow. Tiffany has been killed at some point. Yeah? Or at least is
Maybe.
unconscious.
Is at least bloody and
we don't know
unconscious?
that.
So there's a scene unresolved with Tiffany bloody and unconscious falling into the doorway. You would not know about, I don't know if you know anything about Simon before the incident with Chet. I might have missed something. I don't know. There's a lot that's really confusing about Act 2. So enjoy your last scene.
Okay.
Oh yeah, and Carl's the murderer. I don't know if you caught that.
Nine.
Simon accused Carl of being a murderer. You do not know that, Ivy, but that's the thing, apparently.
Okay. I kind of want this scene to be when it's going to be a kind of a couple different things.
We have no structure here at Smash Cut and Nat 20, so whatever you want is yours.
Okay. Ivy and Chet running through the forest trying to find BJ and Simon. It could even just be them hurriedly rushing through, them getting to dead Fred. Ivy saying, I think BJ went off that way, and I think Simon went that way.
Well, how do you know? How can you be sure?
I saw them walk that way. That's the only. It's not very clear.
We're a half a mile from where you left them. How do you know they went in that direction and that direction?
I don't
Great
know.
Timing, by the way. Great fucking
Perfect.
timing.
This is the last place that I saw them. Chet, I don't fucking know.
Listen. Okay, go ahead.
Yes.
Through the woods, the camera kind of pans backwards. And you can see the two of you arguing as someone watches you breathing deeply.
Yep, shaky cam, deep breathing. Yep. 100%. Listen. And he grabs Ivy by the shoulders, which is weird because you're like 5 feet and he's 6'1". Listen. You need to focus. What? Where? Fuck! And that's it. He's losing his shit. He's on the verge of like not being okay.
Mm-hmm. So then we can jump ahead to how do we want to do this?
Your scene, however you want.
Yeah. They've continued into the forest, where it's heavy brush and trees and everything around them. Ivy being so small, she's getting through all of this flora pretty easily, and much faster than Chet is, and loses him at some point, and just kind of stands there, recognizing that she doesn't see him. Okay, Chet, where the fuck did you go? And she just stands there and waits and waits and waits, and then he finally catches up. She's out of breath, she's panicking, she's crying again. Chet, you weren't supposed to leave me. You were not supposed to leave me behind. We have to. What the fuck are we gonna do?
As soon as she says that, there's a scream from behind that sounds like Chet.
Wait, what?
Like in terrible pain. There's a
But I'm
scream.
talking to you.
No, you said that you weren't supposed to leave me behind. I'm sorry. My mom called in the middle of that, and I had to figure out. I'm sorry.
I honestly
That's
thought
okay.
you were saying that to yourself as well.
That's what I
So-
thought. Yeah, I thought there was Chet,
Okay, that's fair.
You left Chet behind, and he's like, you weren't supposed to leave me behind.
Okay, yeah, no, that's great. That's great. So yeah, someone comes up and she thinks that it's Chet.
It's not, and you hear Chet scream in the background.
So then
Oh, fuck.
Yes.
we'll cut from that to Ivy continuing to run
Wait a
through
minute.
this.
What
panicking.
happens?
Yeah.
What happens? Someone just some random dude you think is Chet just fucking approaches you. Nothing comes out of that? Like,
No, she
Listen.
fucking screams and she books it. She's just haphazardly running through all of this dense brush and shit, and she.
gotcha. So,
is-
just to clarify, order
Yes.
of events. You're faced away. You hear footsteps behind you.
Mhm.
Thank God you weren't supposed to leave me behind. Chet screams off in the distance. You fucking book it.
Mhm.
Got it. Got it.
Yeah.
Which
no,
makes
she's-
sense because Chet is the only one. Chet, I don't know if you know this. Chet is the only one who can't be the killer. Just saying.
Perfect. So at this point, Ivy is panicking. She has no idea what the fuck to do. She's running and somehow slams directly into Simon. Fucking, I've been looking all over for you. Why would you go off the trail, Simon? Why? Chet is back there. I don't. Okay. What are
shit!
you
You
doing
were
out
you
here?
were talking to Simon.
Yes.
Fuck.
It's okay. It's okay.
Wait,
She's just like haphazardly talking to herself too, so it's okay.
do you find? Sorry, I was responding to Discord.
You're fine.
Did you found him in the clearing?
Somewhere in the forest.
Oh,
still.
okay, just like somewhere in the forest.
Yeah, she ran smack right into him.
Okay. Wait, why are you guys back out here?
Just trying to come and fucking find you.
I'm fine. You know me. I'm fine in the woods.
Yeah, but there was a fucking head on Dead Fred. Are you kidding me? You don't just go off into the forest when there's 90% of a body still missing. Like, what are you doing, Simon?
Well, as far as I know, the killer could be, I don't know, back at camp. Who knows?
Okay, that's great. But what do we? Okay, Simon, what do we do here now?
chilling in the forest. I just fucking heard Chet screaming. We came looking for you guys. I thought Chet was behind me, but it was someone else, and that freaked me out. So I just kept running. And here the
Okay.
fuck you are.
Okay.
Where's BJ?
I have no clue. BJ is BJ. But hey,
Okay.
here's the plan. Okay? Here's the plan. I'll go get Chet. And you go back to camp because you're obviously freaking out.
Okay.
Okay?
Um.
And again, cuz
Mhm.
be safe.
I'm trying to.
Okay? Well, dead bodies. Not
Yeah.
very safe. Also, thanks for inviting me on a fucking walk with BJ.
Look, I'm okay. I'm sorry. I just, I asked everyone if they wanted to go on a hike this morning, and you were the only two that responded. I didn't. God, I'm so sorry.
Hey, it's okay. No, it's okay.
Sorry,
It's okay.
people are getting murdered. So I was like, but we're gonna just take a minute.
Have you?
okay.
Bring up this grievance that
Listen.
I have with you.
Listen,
Listen.
I just had two simultaneous reactions. One, have you never watched an 80s horror movie before?
Yeah.
And two, no, you haven't. I'm sorry for you, but this is absolutely on par with an 80s horror movie.
Okay.
Ivy,
So I'm.
it's okay. Just
I'm
go.
going back to camp.
Just go back to camp. Lock yourself in the counselor's cabin, and we'll figure this out. Okay? I'm gonna go find Chet, and fuck, I guess BJ. But we need to make sure that you are okay. Okay?
Okay. I mean,
Because I cannot have that conversation with my aunt. Okay?
do you think I can have the same one with my aunt?
My parents don't fucking care about me. Okay?
Simon, of course they do. Just be safe. You have your goddamn compass. You're gonna be fine. You know how to get back to camp.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll go back. Please find Chet. Just fucking, I have no idea what the fuck is happening.
I will find him.
Okay. I love you. Be
I love
safe.
you too.
Okay. Fuck! And she just starts running back to camp.
End scene. Reminder that was a good ending for you.
Does she though love him?
Little cousin, though.
So Chet's last scene is a very short one. The last scene that the audience sees with Chet is a sunset camp where the breeze is blowing through a darkened forest as the kind of like light blues shift to darkness on the horizon as the sun is fully setting over the horizon, and the camera is angled at Chet's car, and then it cuts to an interior shot over the steering wheel as you see Chet come into frame as if he's getting into the driver's seat, and his face is covered in blood. And he blows, and this mist of like blood comes off of his face as he's like trying to blow it off of his lips and face. And he kind of is like, and he pulls his keys out and puts it in the ignition and turns the car over, and he is driving away from the camp alone by himself. And that is his red die. And we come to the end of Act 2, which brings us to a fun moment for us as cast members. Everyone but Chet, because Chet, thank you very much, is the only one who doesn't have a stunt die. Y'all need to roll a d6 roll-off ties to find out which one of the 4 of you is actually the killer.
Okay.
Oh!
Oh! Holy
Damn.
shit!
Oh.
Okay, everybody shut the fuck up. Everybody shut the fuck up. So, we all know who the killer is, right? So, here's how the aftermath works. For those of you in chat who have never seen this, and for those of you who have never played before, i.e. Tyrant and Luca. So, you have a number of dice. Every one of your white dice is a positive outcome or a positive incident that happened for your character. Every one of your red or black dice is a negative incident that happened for your character. I'm going to roll for each of you. So, for example, this roll is for Tiffany. What is this? Tiffany, you are white 1. White high 1. Chum, you are
Yes.
for Kurt. For Kurt.
Carl.
Carl?
My Namen is Carl.
My fault. My fault. You are white high 12.
Damn.
Jesus.
Jesus.
Simon, for yours, you are...
Yeah.
Hang on. So you should be consulting the aftermath table after you see what you are. What is this? Forgot how I did these. You are, Simon, you are 2 black. Black 2.
Would this be, since this is a black stunt, would this count as a red?
Oh shit, you're right. No, you're right.
Well, wait, no, the stunt die are just for the killer determination.
Yeah,
right?
but that is technically a black die.
So this would be a negative 12.
Yeah, that'd be negative 12. You're right.
Shit.
Negative 12 all black. For Ivy, you are... Hang on. For Ivy, you are white 3.
Okay.
And I am black 2. So for the players, please consult the aftermath table.
Mm-hmm.
That will tell you the ending for your character.
So I'm sorry, I don't understand how the stunt die. Like, why?
Don't worry about the
his
stunt
went
die right now.
10 worse or whatever.
Because his is a black die technically.
Right. Does that affect Ash's?
It does, and I rolled it
Okay.
appropriately.
Okay.
Yep. So we know who the killer is, and consulting the aftermath, you know the end result for your character. So we're gonna go around. I'm gonna start for mine. I do, however, need to bring up the aftermath because I didn't have it up for a second here. What was mine again? Black 2? Okay. So here's an example, and y'all can follow along after I do this. So again, red die are black, or are negative outcomes. White die are positive outcomes. So this die here represents Chet driving home, and this is thematically, chat and those who haven't played this before. This is like the credits rolled after Chet got into the car and drove off, and so the credits started rolling, and these are like flashback scenes that cut into the credits to explain what happened at the camp. So feel free to go back in time, feel free to go forward in time, explain whatever's happening now, but tie up the loose ends of your character.
Can we take a breath real quick? I want to see chat say who they think the killer.
That's a
ended
good
up being.
point. Yeah. So chat,
Yeah.
who do you think the killer is right now? Based on everything that's happened so far.
Come on, everybody type somebody.
Man,
Everybody type a name.
Man.
I mean, I know who I thought it was going to be, and it is definitely.
It is.
Yep. So there's at least one vote for Carl. One vote for Ivy. 2 votes for Carl. Wow, Carl.
Carl
Holy
was hella
shit.
sus.
I wanna know.
No, 2 votes for Ivy.
What?
Oh my god.
Sweet Ivy? No. Okay. 2 and 2. Ah. Carl's taking the lead.
Yep, Carl out in front. Carl and Simon together.
There can be 2 killers, it's possible.
Yeah, absolutely. There can definitely be 2 killers.
Yeah. That's crazy.
What? Sarah, don't agree with Evo.
Never agree with Evo.
Evo
sus.
cannot be trusted.
Can only be trusted for his adorable cinnamon toast crunch emote.
Oh my god, that emote is amazing.
It makes me so happy. Post it, Evo.
That's our good.
I'm not telling you what to do. I'm just saying Evo can't be trusted.
That's true. It's very true. Okay, so my first die, while chat is still going. So this is Chet discovering the body of his daughter. Maimed, bloody, and lifeless in one of the cabins, and kneeling down with his hand like over her face and like brushing the hair out of like off of her cheek, and like a tear definitely comes down his face, but like there's a moment where he breaks back into his I've got to get this done, and as much as this matters to me, I can't focus on this now. Leaves the cabin and shuts the door behind.
Excuse me, buddy.
Wait,
Well,
did I not read that Discord thing
no.
right?
Luca, you did roll a
No,
1.
you totally did.
Okay.
I'm just saying, like, wow, where are your priorities?
My priorities are survival, motherfucker.
That's rough.
Yeah, I know. Anyway, you've got 2 white and 2 black, so 2 good things and 2 bad things that happen to you. You get to decide what moment each of those die represents in the epilogue flashbacks to your life. This is your life, Tiffany.
So I have 2 good things and 2 bad things that happen.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. I think we're gonna just I don't know about the good things. I know the bad things that have happened. Okay, so we will say that at camp breakfast, earlier that day, Tiffany was able to totally give a withering glare at some younger camp counselor until they backed off enough to let her have the last chocolate muffin. And then also got the last chocolate milk. And that was like her breakfast. And she totally showed that bitch who thought she could have that chocolate muffin. The other thing is that the bad things are that we're just gonna like jump in where we kind of left off as she's putting the sheets back on.
Hold on. One at a time.
Huh?
Only one at a time. You don't have to do them all.
Oh, okay. then that's it for that. She had a great breakfast. One at a time.
Carl,
I did too.
I love that.
did you actually
Okay.
do 2? No, the breakfast was 1. That was a good thing, right?
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, that was one.
Okay. So I will do the one good thing. Carl's been pretty fancy free around the camp, not really doing his tasks, just kind of hanging out and
Nice Among Us reference. Yep.
Yep, sunbathing and cleaning. Yeah, he spent the last day cleaning cabin number 8. It was a good day.
So, this can be any point in my life. Okay. Let's close up some strings here. Scene of Simon running through the woods. Tears streaming down his face, chasing Reginald. And he draws near, tackles him to the ground, and plunges the rusty machete into his chest over and over and over and over again.
Damn.
Simon coming back as a killer season 2, y'all.
All right.
What the fuck?
Well, this is like when they were kids.
I'm aware.
And after that, he, blood covering his entire body, just gets up, leaves the machete in the body, and walks away.
Ivy?
I'm gonna go ahead and spend this white die. It's not gonna feel like a good situation for a second, but we can cut back to Ivy and Carl in her cabin with Tiffany falling straight into the cabin. She is immediately beside herself, can't handle the situation, and goes to try and help her, but it's kind of beyond what she can care for. And she just flips back around to Carl and says, "Okay, we need to go now. We need to get out of here now." Do you want to drive us out of here?
Yeah. Yes, I can do this.
Oh, okay. Is she breathing?
Can check.
Yeah. We need to find her dad, but what do we I don't know what to do. I think we need to get her to safety.
Yeah. Carl is white as a sheet right now.
Help me get her into your car. We should take her to a hospital.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, okay. So then you see Ivy and Carl load Tiff into the backseat of the BMW, trying not to like stain the leather or anything.
Damn it.
No, I'm sorry. I'll pay for that. Jesus. And you see them leave the camp.
Oof.
Hey, it's Chet's turn. This die is a flashback to a handful of counselors, camp counselors from the past, in like a almost like the camera shot kind of like shifts into like a sepia tone almost, and you can like the audience can see like a slow pan from like a machete that's in a hand dripping with blood, and the shot pans back so that you can see like 4 or 5 people standing side by side, all kind of breathing heavily like they've just exerted themselves like crazy. It is Chase and BJ and Samantha and Chet standing in front of the lodge looking at a truck that's parked there, as if they have just survived something horrible and are kind of taking stock of the situation. Tiffany.
I'm thinking of a good thing.
Sure.
Okay, this is gonna be a flashback to her childhood, and she is in a room. It seems like a hotel room, like a cheap hotel room, and there's like bags around, and she is playing with another young girl that is very definitely her sister, and you can hear the sounds of a woman accusing a man of what, another drink? Really? We're on vacation. We've got to take the girls there. What are you doing? And then Chet's voice saying, it was just a few drinks. I don't know what. And cutting back to Tiffany is just like putting her hand up on her sister's face and like turning her head away from it and being like, let's play dolls, it's fine. And then she'll be like, hi, my name's Laura, what's your name? And they will play dolls and we'll pull away. And that's her good memory.
That's a good memory? Okay.
Because her and her sister.
I know,
Her
I get
sister,
it. No,
yeah,
I get
yeah,
it. I
yeah,
get
yeah,
it.
yeah.
I get it. It's still a dark, good memory, though. But it's a good memory. I get you. I get you.
Okay. So Carl will remember arriving in the U.S., unsure little boy with his parents, sent off to school. New kid, barely speaks English in a school, and a nice little girl named Tiffany
Oh, you've been friends since a little bit. Oh, I love it.
sharing her Capri Sun juice pack with him and sitting with him in the lunchroom on his first day of school.
Smash cut
Oh yeah. 'cause
to
you can still do
Chet
that.
saying to his wife, no, don't put that in. No, she likes the Capri Sun instead.
Good old Chet.
That's cute.
I will save fucking Chet's reputation, damn it. Simon, you have 2 die left. I'm sorry, sir.
of them are bad.
Yep.
Welcome to Smash Cut, my dude.
Yeah. Flashback of Simon walking through the hallways of high school that Luca came up with on the fly.
Huskies.
Riddleback Huskies.
Huskies.
Woo!
Walking through the gymnasium and out a back exit. And as he looks around the corner, he sees Carl standing over a body with blood on his fists.
Wait, where was this? Say that again.
Back alley of the high school.
Okay.
That's our secret.
Okay.
Wait, what was the secret again? I was busy doing machinations and stuff.
I was.
Dare you.
Seriously though, what was the secret between you guys? We've been wondering the whole fucking time.
That Simon caught Carl beating someone within an inch of their life.
Wow.
Ooh.
Wow. Fucking
What?
dirty ass German. God damn you. Okay. Hey, Ivy.
Hey.
Nope. Smash cut. It was consensual.
Oh,
Oh, you dirty ass German.
My God.
Okay.
Smash cut. It's okay. I don't need a safe word.
smash cut. The safe word is s'mores.
S'more.
God. That's why he's been obsessed with s'mores the whole time. Oh, God.
God. All right.
Welcome to Smash Cut, where a bunch of bullshit just happens and it's fucking great.
All right.
Ah,
Oh. Okay.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. I know, Saint. I know. We're gonna flash back to the first night of camp, where it's Ivy and Carl having s'mores.
S'mores. Yeah. Or for you GTA folks out there, hot coffee. Let's
Oh
go.
my
Yeah,
God.
Jesus Christ. Oh Lord.
Wow.
Great. Okay. Fucking hell. So yeah, so they're they're talking afterwards, and Ivy is just kind of playing with Carl's hair. So you trust me, right?
Yeah.
Good. I appreciate that. If we're ever in a bad situation, and I don't think we ever would be, but if we ever were, would you trust what I say and ask you to do something? No questions asked.
Of course. Of course. Yes. Yeah.
Okay. No, sometimes I just kind of work myself into a corner, and I need someone there to help me out. Like I live out here most of the year on my own, and I don't really have that many people, save for my cousin whenever he actually wants to visit. that stand up for me and help me out. So I appreciate that.
Yes, of course, anytime. Yes.
Okay. Okay.
Is that it?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I don't know what I just agreed to, but all right.
Yep, I feel like it's not good. I feel like it's not good. So this one right here, this is Chet with Tiff.
Oh.
Tiff is maimed, bloody, broken, and bruised. And Chet is fireman carrying her through the woods, sprinting as hard as he can. And heaving breaths makes it back to the camp itself. And looks around quickly and goes into the closest cabin, which happens to be cabin 13, her cabin. And he opens the door and sets her body down on the ground and closes the door behind, and with his hand on the door is breathing. This is going to be a little bit of a scene. Are you okay?
No. No.
Okay. Okay. Listen. Just shh. This is fine. Listen.
What the fuck?
Shh. It's okay. Listen. This isn't the first time. Okay? I need you to listen to me. I need you to lay as still as you possibly can. Okay? Just lay there. And when someone comes in, I need you to hold your breath. Okay? Can you do that? Can you hold your breath? Can you do that?
No, let's just go. Just go.
Shut the fuck up. I need you to listen to me. I am your father. Listen to me. This is not the first time this has happened.
Dead. We're not gonna play dead. We just need to get in your truck and go.
I am going to draw this person away from you. But in case they don't bite, I need you to be able to play dead. Do you understand?
Yes.
I love you, Tiff.
I love you.
And it syncs up with the shot you saw before of her leaving her bloody body as he left the cabin and closed the door behind him. Tiff? You do not have good dice left.
I don't have any good dice left.
Imagine having good dice.
Okay. Hold on, I have a technical question.
Sure. As if we've held to technicalities before. Whatever you want to do, yes. Yes! Abso-fucking-lutely.
Okay.
The answer is always yes in Smash Cut. Always.
So, after her little, like, let's see. No, we're gonna have it to where she is wandering about in the camp, really frustrated by everything that's, like, been happening. And she is gonna hear the Nerd Squad talking about going on a hike, along with that real big doofus. And she's gonna just, like, kind of tuck away, and they're like, oh yeah, we'll be going in, like, you know, a little while. It takes a while to get up there. And so she's just gonna, like, kind of walk like, nope, I am not getting asked to that. And she sees them going off to get ready, and she will watch Ivy go into the woods and pick up what looks like someone's head and start walking deeper into the woods.
What?
And that's scene.
What? No. No. What? No. I'd like to thank each and every one of you for remembering that there's a second and third version of this and just playing into that hard. I really appreciate you all.
Somebody's gonna have to Jaeger Carl for those.
I know.
All right, so I'll use my red. So, scene opens. The trunk of a BMW in view. Hands on a key fob. Press the trunk button. It opens. Actually, no, this is the 80s, so the key is there. He opens the trunk.
No. I
I
feel like Carl would have had enough money to have the key fob in the 80s.
Oh,
Yeah.
all right. I have the fancy version, experimental, you know. So pushes the button, the trunk opens. And there's a rug. Or no, sheets. Bloodied sheets. Eerily familiar to sheets you might have experienced in the camp. And 2 pairs of hands reach in, and one grabs one end, and one set of hands grabs one end, and one set of hands grabs the other. And they move to a shallow grave, toss the pile of sheets, which contains something roughly body-shaped and heavy, into the grave. And the masculine of the 2 sets of hands starts digging and filling in a hole. That's it.
All right.
My last die will be another flashback.
First of all, Luca, that's a hard question to answer right now. I don't know how to answer that in text quickly. Sorry.
Don't worry. Don't worry about it.
Here.
Don't worry about it.
I will say
when we are.
I will actually say, hang on, let me check real fast. I don't actually think it matters. Does it? Oh no, it does. You still have a die left. Yeah, no. Nobody can answer that. Anyway, go ahead.
Shortly after the scene of Simon killing Reginald, he will be running back through the woods where he finds Ivy. Blood completely soaking him, soaked all throughout his clothes. He's crying. He sees her, and without a moment's hesitation, runs up to her and hugs her and says, "I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I couldn't stand it anymore. The things they did. I'm sorry, Ivy."
Wait a minute. Ivy's dead in your scene?
What? No. No, you misconstrued that.
I 100% did.
Yeah. He ran to her for consolence.
Oh my god, okay. Whoo. I was like, that's a whole other story and I'm for it, but oh my god, okay.
Ivy's a zombie.
All right, anyway, yeah, go.
I mean, that can be it.
Okay. I don't know. I'm so confused now. What do I do?
Oh God. Okay. Go ahead and spend this fucking red die. um. Yeah, we're gonna have a. God damn it. We're gonna have a flashback to the morning of, where the sun has barely just come up. There's still light, dewy mist in the forest. And you see Ivy come down the ladder of her little attic, put a sweatshirt on, and, you know, it looks like she's just going out for a walk in the forest on her normal trail. But she goes and wakes up Chase and
Okay.
convinces him to go on a walk with her. Super early, like barely any light outside. He's like, okay, sure, why not? They go on their walk. And on the trail, you know, maybe about 3/4 of a mile into the trail, a little bit further after Dead Fred, she'd say, hang on, I left a bird feeder out here. I want to check to see if the seeds are okay. So she'll walk off the trail, and leaning up against a tree is her machete. She's gonna go grab it. And as Chase is, you know, standing there monitoring the scenery, maybe looking out at the lake, she'll walk up behind him in her small stature, and say to him, "This camp belongs to my family. You aren't welcome here."
What?
And shoves the machete through his back.
What? Fucking what?
Yeah, no one found Chase.
No one found Chase.
That's what I was hoping that walk was gonna be, but we found someone else instead.
So Ivy's family owns the camp?
Yeah.
Holy shit. Chat, this is me actively stalling while I wait for information.
What do you want to know?
Holy shit. Okay, so who in chat had Ivy? Who in chat had Ivy? Because it's Ivy. Ivy's the killer. Ivy is 100% the killer.
I did not want to be, but this is what happened.
It makes so much sense, though. It makes so much sense, though.
That was like the one contingency I was not prepared for, was Ivy being the killer, and I had to scramble to figure out figure shit out.
Give us a second, chat.
Yeah, sorry. All right, I said what I needed to say in Discord, so I'm just gonna go with what my last dice is. So there's a very
Wait, Ash, do you still have a die left?
I do.
Oh, okay.
Yep. She
Okay,
gets
great.
to decide
No,
the
this
very
is-
end part of it.
This is great. No, that's perfect.
I know,
That's
right?
Great.
So good.
That's great. Yes.
So my last die, Chet, is standing at a funeral, and he is there. It's the end of the funeral, as the officiant is talking to the crowd around, as the casket is over the hole that's been dug out the night before, with the green felt over the top and the straps to like lower it down on winches. And he is standing next to his wife and there's a scene. The camera kind of like switches from the efficient and draws back a little bit to get the whole crowd, and then snaps to a couple of people mourning in the audience, and then a picture from overhead of the casket ready to be lowered down. And then there's the picture from the front of Chet, and you see him solo in the frame as he is just looking down at this casket in disturbed despair, tears rolling down his face, but still not a broken person. Like, there's still an element of strength within him. And then the camera shifts to behind, and you see Chet standing behind the silhouette of a woman in a dress with a skirt. And all you see is the silhouette, so it's a blacked out outline. And you watch as Chet's hand kind of reaches out for the woman next to him. And as his hand touches the woman next to his hand, it kind of like brushes his hand away and pushes it back towards his body. And he stands there alone, crying at a grave. And Chet is done. For now. Tiffany? Have you figured it out, or do you need more time?
Hold
You're
on.
muted.
Well, yeah. Working.
Tiffany feels like a lot of people have been doing a lot of things with her body. She doesn't know where she is.
I will say that the thing that I just described is almost definitely not necessarily Tiff.
Okay.
My intention for that was to leave it up in the air as to who was in the coffin.
The last thing I did was supposed to be later on. If that makes sense, if that helps. Okay.
I will say that even the woman in the frame is not necessarily the woman that Chet was married to. Like, it's everything about Chet's scene is ambiguous intentionally. Because let's be honest, he's the only one that's surviving really technically to the next round. Definitely. Just saying.
Not true.
I'm just saying I'm definitely surviving because I didn't get a stunt die.
We're going to cut to the forest where Tiffany has decided she's going to follow this bitch because she's suspicious. And she is like kind of going through the woods a little bit to where Ivy is heading with the head. And she sees her place a head on this like dead tree in the middle of the forest and like do a little and then walk off. And she's like, okay. And she goes up, sees the head. Ew, gross. And it is Bert. And then what she's going to do is she's going to tuck back a little bit and wander off into the woods away from this tree and wait for a little while. Until eventually she hears commotion of them discovering the head. And so she is going to stand up and go to walk that direction when all of a sudden she hears a crazy thumping as someone is running through the leaves towards her. And she's just gonna panic and turn and run. And so she is going to run through the forest, but since she is a girl in a horror movie, she is going to trip spectacularly on an upturned root.
Slow
and she
motion.
is going to fall face first onto a rock, bashing in her lip and mouth, and blood is going to go everywhere. And she is covered in dirt, leaves, blood, bruising, and she just stand up and start running again, and like hide in some hollowed out trunk for what feels like an eternity until she can't hear anything anymore. And then she's gonna stand up and run to camp, to the counselor's cabin, and just bust in where she sees the killer and Carl about to have a nice marshmallow snack, and she'll just pass out from blood loss.
Nice!
All right.
Nice.
So good.
So
All right.
good. Oh my god. Woo.
Okay.
Woo.
That's
So-
yours.
My last white die is camera sees waist down. Or sorry, panning down from sort of neck level, high, like pastel green polo shirt, collar popped,
Oh my God.
nice jeans, walking to the driver's side of the BMW, gets inside, passenger door closes, hands clasped together, pan up to Carl. Where should we go now?
I mean, wherever you want.
See, Carl looks at the camera over his glasses,
What?
puts his glasses up, puts it in drive, and drives down the road.
What?
Wow.
Fucking what?
Wow. Oh.
She's still got to go.
Fucking what?
Oh God, what do I do?
3 weeks later, she gets in the car, blood on her hands.
Fucking Ash, bring it home. Holy shit.
Oh no, why me?
Oh my god.
Ugh. I apologize in advance.
First of all,
No, for what? For what?
Fuck both of you for planning that shit behind the scenes. Fuck both of you. Right off. Like,
Honestly,
no.
it wasn't planned.
No.
Oh my god.
It just sort of worked out this way.
Right? Fuck.
But sorry for what?
No, it was
you're
great. It was so
this
amazing.
is-
It was so
just
great.
Go. Just go.
Okay.
Go.
I'm just gonna
This
say,
isn't-
it can literally be just like right off into the sunset. Like, you could just end it with that.
No. Let her
I
go.
got an idea.
She's
Okay.
Let her go.
Ooh, yes, I have a good idea now. Yes. Ah, thank
All right.
you.
Let's go.
So you're gonna pick up in that same scene with Carl and Ivy together and driving off on some unknown road down a highway. You see the camera pan up to Carl's face. We both have the windows down. Hair is kind of flapping back and forth. Carl seems pretty content. Kind of looks over at Ivy and smiles and puts his eyes back on the road. And then you pan over to Ivy. Just as their eyes meet. And she looks back at the road and she's smiling and staring. And then the smile fades. You see her kind of look out the side window. And then the camera pans over to the side view mirror. She looks down at her reflection. And all she sees is herself covered in blood. And that's it.
So,
Oh man.
chat, I would like to remind you, just as a first of all, Jesus, fuck. Okay. I'd like to remind you that the only things that we went off of to create the show you just saw are the things you see on the screen with us right now. That's it. All of that, what you see on the screen is how we came up with that story. So I think I speak for all of us when I say we genuinely hope that you really enjoyed the twisted, fucked up story that we all turned this into.
Man.
Players, Ash, Tyrant, Chum, and Luca. What? I'm shocked. I'm just nothing ended. I'm speechless. I'm done. I'm fucking done.
Sweating, man.
I'm just like.
I mean, so me and Tyrant were talking behind the scenes the whole time about like a Scream scenario where the two of us, you know, and then that evolved into when he kind of told Chet that I was a killer, that eventually I would kill him like they did in Scream, where the one guy, you cut me too deep, man, you know, like kills the other one kind of thing. And then we realized, you know, like, well, we don't really have control of this because if someone else rolls higher, then it's not us, you know? Fucking that's what happened. Like, you know, we had the discussion behind the scenes about if Ivy rolls higher, this is weird. This is going to go way differently, you know?
And then Ivy rolled higher.
It was awesome. I loved it. Yes, it was so good that way because the thing that we were talking about happened, you know? That was perfect. It was awesome.
You predicted this.
Oh my god, it's
It was
And for
it was awesome.
for our viewers right now, like the killer was determined based off solely a dice roll for the people that had stunt die at the very end.
Yeah.
And the rolls were 4, 5, 5, 6.
Yep.
Which is insane.
It's insane.
Yep.
And for the record, if it would have been a tie, they would have both been the killers. So if Ash wouldn't have rolled higher, that whole story would have ended up perfect.
Yeah. Yep.
Huh. Oh my god. Hey, so this is your first session of our bastardized version of Fiasco, Tyrant and Luca. What'd you think?
I
think that this was your payback for me making you do the random one.
You had a fucking blast. Don't even pretend that you didn't.
No, I had so much fun. And I had so much fun in the random one shot. But you're like, no, it's totally an RPG system. And like, we'll learn the rules. And it's like, just kidding. Everything's made up.
Pretty much, yeah. But actually, no, hold on. I want to respond to that for a second. I will tell you that if you read the Fiasco rulebook, we follow the rulebook.
Yeah.
The only thing the only thing we break off from is that we let the audience decide some of the things, and that we're a little flexible on what the dice decide. But for the most part, like the system is this loose. We just lean into it.
For sure. Yeah.
This was a wild ride. I've never had to like think so fast.
I mean, you should have seen the one we did with me and Joe, and who else was with us? Where Joe was doing the experience hotel thing. I mean,
oh my god,
was it Akechi?
The Mana Hotel something and experience. I can't remember. Oh my god.
It was so bizarre.
It was so crazy.
Because I mean, it was just one crazy thing after another. It was ridiculous. That is what I love about this is it is completely free. You can do and say anything.
Yeah.
You know,
this played out very much like an 80s horror movie.
Oh, hell yeah.
Exactly.
Hell yeah.
Like the whole day, I'm like...
Shot for shot. Even the few minutes where it's like, wait, no, I thought they were in the... Now, hold on. And it's exactly that.
Yep.
That's why it works perfectly.
Yeah.
Like,
for sure.
100%.
The whole day, I'm like, okay, is this actually going to work out? Is this going to feel like an 80s horror movie? Is this going to be like 100%. A Friday the 13th thing? And then just like...
it was perfect.
Everything leaned into it. Tyrant, we interrupted you when you were going to say something. I'm so sorry about that.
All I was going to say is I love how we were... So, a little backstory again. Saint invited me literally less than 24 hours ago.
Luca too.
And Luca.
Thank you guys for being here.
Yes,
you saved the show.
Thank you for having us.
Absolutely,
seriously.
man.
It was a blast. I came into this thinking this was a board game.
Fair
And
enough.
so
Surprise,
I was like, yeah, no, it'll totally just be like a pretty chill night.
Yeah, nope.
And
You didn't
then
think you were gonna have to think this much?
and then I open my phone and see a line of text that's like, hey, are we dressing up? Hey, are we dressing up? Blah blah blah. And Luca, I see a tag from Luca going, I really want to see Tyrant in like goth punk. And I was like, oh.
I'm
So-
still.
Fine,
I'm still.
I forced Tyrant to go to the grocery store and buy eyeliner.
I am still disappointed
Oh.
that we didn't get Carl in a popped collar. I'm so
I know.
disappointed.
I'm sorry.
Oh my
When
god.
I get back to my house and stuff like that, I'll have more access.
Oh my
to stuff like
God.
that, but, yeah.
Ivy pulling the full on like Velma situation over here. I love it. It's so
Yeah.
good.
Mhm.
I think the coolest thing to me was that we were able to do this with so little prompts
Yep.
and create a cohesive story that was
Mhm.
that had very, very little elements of like convolutedness.
Yep.
Like
Yep.
everything was able to tie together pretty much, and I love that so much.
Teamwork.
Yeah.
I want to say though, I want to give props to Ash for the final scene there.
100%, yeah.
That side mirror blood thing that is
So
perfect.
fucking good.
Yes.
So good.
It works with the grim
Yes.
ending that Ivy
Yes.
is supposed to get, where she's just not mentally okay anymore.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, so good.
Oh god.
So was that like a thriller situation, or because that's what popped into my head? But
a little bit, I guess.
yeah.
I guess. So I will say
know.
this is the first of 3 in a trilogy. Next Sunday we're doing The Return to Camp Death, and the next Sunday after that we're doing Camp Death: The Final Chapter. I will read you the intro to next week's session. Last summer's massacre at Camp Clearwater rocked Barrow Pines, casting a pall over our sleepy town. Only when the inconclusive police investigation and media circus died down, and we tried to put our lives back together, did we realize our nightmare had just begun. Barrow Pines is full of secrets, and the deeper we dig into the mystery, the more questions we unearth. Those of us who have dared look have come to the inescapable conclusion: whatever killed all those people last year is still out there, Ivy, and it will kill again. To stop the horror once and for all, we must return to where it all started. We must return to Camp Death. So next week's session is a week later, as another group comes in and has another experience at this camp.
Fuck.
I'm
Yup.
calling it now. 13 is actually haunted, and it's like a possessive spirit,
Oh.
Listen.
making people kill. Because
Ooh.
technically, Ivy's not old enough for the last string of murders.
That is true.
Mm.
That is
Good
true.
point.
yep.
What she saw in the mirror was the bloody ghost inhabiting her body.
And this is my family's land. Probably not Ivy.
Oh my
the
god,
ghost.
that was so fucking good. I am so happy with you for that.
that.
Oh my god, I'm so happy you said that.
I got you.
Yeah.
It was
Oh,
so
yeah.
perfect.
This is what happens when I'm really quiet. I just
Oh
start
my
thinking
God.
of absolute bullshit.
I love it. But that's the thing, like this whole system is absolute bullshit that comes together in the perfect way. I will say that I've played this system a bunch of times, and they're like it's clear when a group gets it. It's clear when everybody kind of comes together and puts together a cohesive tale. That despite all the behind the scenes shit we were doing to like try to make sure the story maintained continuity,
Sorry, guys, I'm slow.
which was not fucking easy. Not even for that. I mean, just in general. We hope that you guys really did enjoy it, because like there's so little that we build off of, and to create this out of that is not easy. It is a role-playing game, but it is very much a role-playing game and not like a game with dice and everything else. So
Yeah.
I know that the two of you kind of have more of recent experience in the role-playing game side of it and not like the role-playing game side of it. So I'd like to thank you guys very much for jumping in and like embracing the improv nature of it, because it's First of all, the system is crazy. Second of all, the way we approach the system is really fucking crazy. With the whole smash cuts and like you get to decide things for other players. So thank you guys for embracing that. I really appreciate it.
Absolutely. Thank you so much
Embrace
for
the
having
This is
us
a
on.
fucking blast. Yeah.
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 So let's take a brief moment to go back around the horn one more time and introduce ourselves, where people can find us for those of you who did not stick around for the very beginning of this. And also, if anybody would like to promote or talk about anything they've got coming up or anything they're doing, feel free to do so. Luca, you're first.
I'm Luke Locke, and I am Dungeon Master and Design Coordinator for TPK Roleplay. My big thing that I have coming up is we've got the 14 Days of Halloween on that channel happening, but so I've got the Harper's Season 1 finale happening in 2 parts, 13th and 27th of October. And it's going to be wild, and everyone's going to be really mad at me that that's the ending.
There's a season 2.
Yeah.
Shut up.
Find me-
There is a season 2 on the horizon. I barely.
Yes,
I know
yes.
you for a very short amount of time, but I know you enough to know there's a season 2 in your head. I know.
There is.
I know there is.
But yeah, you can find me as Luke Locke literally everywhere. That's the only thing I am.
All right. Yep. Like it says on the screen there, Chum Nation, but everyone calls me Chum. Yeah, this is what I'm doing these days. I mean, I play video games and stuff like that too, sometimes, occasionally. So if you see me live, come by and say hi. I'll probably be playing with, Sane or Ash or a lot of people, a couple of the people that are in the chat as well.
Yeah.
But once again, I'm going to throw the plug out for on this channel, 24 October. That's the next big thing that I'm looking forward to is Strahd Must Die Tonight. So, Curse of Strahd, Part 2, final battle with the Morningstar party. You are not going to want to miss that. It's going to be epic.
In real time.
In real
I
time.
keep forgetting about that part. I'm so terrified.
Yup. Yup.
Hey everyone, Dr. Tyrant here. You can find me everywhere at Dr. Tyrant. I am also a GM and staff member and host for TPK Roleplay. Awesome channel. You should check it out. We've got a lot of cool content coming up, especially with 14 Days of Halloween. I myself will be DMing a one-shot of epically weird proportions with Monster Mash, and I will be starting to host shows. The first of many being Murder and Coffee, a GM chat, which is the brainchild of our very own Luca Locke.
It's such a great idea.
Yeah,
So
I was given the express permission and privilege of being the host for that. So that is going to be on October 24th. My one shot is on the 21st, and then I've got too many other projects that I'm working on too that are going to be in line with those. So check out TPK Roleplay and keep watching Nat 20 because both channels are amazing and growing so fast. Like we're already at Nat 20's at what, 46 followers already?
Nat 20 got to 52 tonight, y'all. I'm
Hey!
about to talk about that.
Yes.
So yeah, keep watching. And thank you guys so much. I hope you enjoyed tonight.
Hi, I'm Ash.
Hi, Ash. Sorry, this isn't the intro. My bad.
Hi.
Nonsense phrase.
I poop standing up.
Oh my god. I go by Ash and Rabbit here on Twitch, Twitter, pretty much everywhere. I don't stream as often as I used to, but when I do, it's art stuff, video games, usually playing with these fine nerds here. But like Chum, all I'm gonna plug is Season of Saint 2 Resurrection on DMF Saint's channel for a bunch of really awesome stuff, games and fantastic things with him and his mom, and it's just gonna be awesome. the stuff coming up on Nat 20 here for this month and beyond. Really, really excited for that. I've only kind of briefly talked about it, but I do want to run a one shot for something eventually.
You literally just need to tell me when you want it.
Okay. Not October. October's busy. Whenever. And yeah, I am really excited to be a part of this community and really grateful to know cool people here on Nat 20 on DMF Saints channel, and finally getting to like meet Luke Locke and Tyrant. You guys are awesome. I love TP roleplay. I lurk in that channel hardcore, and I am so
Same.
excited for everything coming up there too. So follow both channels and
Yes.
enjoy the journeys, my friends.
Okay, so I already pitched myself earlier today, so I'm not going to pitch that again, except to say that Season of Saint 2 is a month-long horror movie or horror-themed event. The next event for my channel, twitch.tv/GMFSaint, is a community playthrough of Until Dawn on Monday the 5th, and then Simulacra 2 on Wednesday the 7th. So if you'd like to swing by and play along and hang out with me, that's cool. Otherwise, let's talk about this channel. Every Sunday this month, except for the 25th, we are going to be doing this same thing. So it is episode 2 and episode 3 of the same trilogy arc. I will be on TBK Roleplay's channel on Saturday the 10th of October for Sarah Frank's The Bard's Refrain, along with
So
Luca
good.
Locke, who is also in that particular show. And then for those of you who watched last night, we do a Monster of the Week campaign that is split between both channels. Same universe, same campaign, 2 different channels, 2 different groups. One, Roundhouse Godswallow, is here on Nat 20. The other one is on TPK Roleplay as Roundhouse Whitebridge. That's going to be on October 15th, which is a Thursday coming up.
Check it out, y'all.
Yeah, because Tyrant is also in that one as well.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Hey, Tyrant, did you watch last night at all?
I wasn't able to, no.
Yeah, you should
I
highly recommend not watching it, actually.
Oh, okay.
Highly recommend not watching it. There's some shit you probably shouldn't know.
Good to know.
Anyway, that's all we got coming up for the next couple weeks. Again, I've been DMF Saint. These guys have been the most amazing players to play with tonight. And we hope to see you again soon. The next thing on this channel is next Sunday. And it is going to be Smash Cut Camp Death Part 2, Return to Camp Death. We hope to see you there then. Take care, guys. Love each other, wear a mask, wash your hands, stay socially distant and all that stuff. We'll see you soon. Take care, guys.